last time, where are we all? Last time, when the everybody got down to this cave, essentially this is the tail end of the kobold cave that you guys found. Mm-hmm. On one side, basically where you guys are standing, it kind of drops 5 feet and it slopes down towards this pit filled with water, and you actually see essentially 2 deep sources of water feeding into essentially a underground pond. But you cannot, from your vantage point, you cannot see the bottom of it.
Ew.
It basically goes from light blue to black.
I don't like that.
So that is a pit just filled with water.
Exactly.
That's an even worse pit.
No. And centered over the pit is a cage with 2 people inside that you can barely make out due to the nature of the bars, and there are 4 pillars that it is chained to with a chain mounted to the roof of the cave.
I see how this setup is.
On the opposite side of this room, you see that dumb bastard of a kobold priest, the one with the spider legs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a kobold, actually? I thought it was some weird freak.
Well, he's a mutant.
It was a kobold. Now he's...
It was a kobold, but then he understood the weakness of his flesh and he upgraded.
Praise the
God, the day keeps coming back.
And standing above on another raised hill of stone and rock and granite is this massive reptilian-looking Warforged machine that is wearing these black, almost tarp-like robes, and behind it, an opening in the wall is one of the looks like the shell of one of those worm things.
Yeah.
And it's got an opening on the side of it, and you can see little spider droids and little insectoid-looking machines gathering things and bringing it inside, materials. And you do see, deep enough into the darkness, there are living things inside of there, chained to the walls.
No. So I understood your description correctly, the dragon is wearing robes?
Yes.
Huh.
Well, it's it is...
How did they get enough cloth to make robes for a dragon?
Very dead people, I would assume.
And it looks down, and it looks and it speaks. Mm-hmm. So, these are the interlopers. Intruding onto God's domain. When it speaks, its voice bounces off the walls, and it feels it's like when somebody speaks with a deep baritone. It's coming from deep within.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, how deep is its voice? Are we about here, or are we about here, or is it below the floor?
We are in the bottom of hell.
Oh!
Does it sound metallic at all, or does it sound organic?
Yes.
Oh.
So Tony Todd, basically. We're at Tony Todd levels of a deep voice.
Cyber Todd.
Mm-hmm. Because I did not get a chance to say this last time, Jojo is going to lean up to Olzec's ear and whispers to him. It's
Olzec, he said he's a new god. You can make a new friend.
I don't think he's
not wrong.
Friends.
She's got spirit.
Yeah! It's really cool, dude!
Mm-hmm.
It works for Sorceress too. It works here.
We'll have a koal.
Okay. Oh,
Koal?
Wow, I remember that Asuka's mech is 02. Wow, I am sad.
Don't be sad.
I need to go touch grass.
Be angry.
Questions? Does that dragon have its brain exposed? I have notes about there being a dragon around that's got a brain exposed.
Oh, I'll give you that one too. You don't see that. The but you see the corpse of something inside the worm.
Yes?
I'll wait for Zach to...
Yes, Jayson?
I'm sorry if I missed it. The cage over the water here, is it like... How is it over the water? Like high, low?
High. It's suspended up high, but you can clearly tell, like, when this thing talks, you do see it kind of, like, do a little wibble-wobble.
Ah.
I imagine it's built in such a way that if we attempt to break the chains or like get up onto it, like it'll just fall into the water.
So behind it, in the corpse of the metal worm, is probably the villagers he took. But who are these two specifically that are in this cage? We can't even see them.
Right.
Well, in the more immediate moment, this thing did address us. So, does anyone want to volunteer to speak to it? I mean, Artie, you're also a robot. Do you think you could talk to it?
Wow.
Who doesn't want to talk to this thing? I think it's about to kill us.
What, you think all robots
Nothing
should
did.
talk to each other?
I think he would listen to 3 words from Artie as opposed to 2 words from us.
Sweetie.
Waiting.
That's a little too far. I can't see shit.
He says, this thing, the new god,
Yes, the god.
looks to, and you actually see the priest look up and go, "Yes, I will deal with them again." And then that's when suddenly you see the little lights on this dragon thing suddenly blink on and off, like it's processing, like, again.
You talking shit.
Are you telling me you failed already? No.
Master, please.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I see I have to make I have to make modifications already. But I gave you the dragon. I gave you a brain stealer. Yes, you did. And I appreciate the organic material for my ascent, child. And that's when you all watch as this weird worm spider thing slinks off of the dragon, and it suddenly, in a rapid speed, climbs up the priest and forces his mouth open and burrows inside.
No.
Nope, I don't like that.
Nope.
Oh, I think so.
Jojo actually says that in character, by the way. Nope.
The dragon drifts, Nosferatu style, into the worm.
Into the worm.
Gross.
So we're just here for a brooch, man. Can you just let us be?
I don't think it's listening.
It closes, and then before it closes, you hear, "Kill them all." And the worm like starts to leave, as suddenly the priest begins to convulse and writhe, vomiting up his own internal organs and blood. As he begins to crack and shift, as his body expands and grows and becomes more and more inorganic and inhospitable, until at long last he has evolved.
Well, if he didn't understand the weakness of his flesh, the worm certainly did.
Alright, to quote that one guy, what the hell is even that?
Yeah,
He's also immune to fire and frost.
I am honestly not surprised.
This is a scorpion, dragonfly, lizard, metal thing?
Exactly, yes.
Yes.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah, so it seems like HAL 9000 took over the dragon's body, and now it's commandeered a worm. I think this, we got a mech apocalypse down here.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Yeah. So. The thing is not the dragon. The thing is just
It's
speaking
HAL.
through the dragon.
Yeah, because it took over its body.
The thing is
Nice. Jason, are you prepared for that to be your highest roll today?
Yeah.
So, So what I'm taking away from this is that the priest did not understand the weakness of his flesh enough, and that was why the dragon interpreted as, oh, that was why you failed. You had too much flesh. Let me correct that for you.
I wonder if he even has any flesh at this point.
Well, I mean, whatever flesh he had is gone back.
I'm still wondering who the hell's in this cage. Like, who's important enough to be over the sacrificial? And what are they sacrificing this thing to? If it's a sacrifice,
maybe they're sacrificing it to the dragon. Maybe it is that simple. I mean, it called itself a god. Maybe it's demanding sacrifices. But yeah, like,
you're very special.
Maybe the dragon is just demanding sacrifices. It is a god.
Dude, I would freak out if there was a published module and they came out and said they are sacrificing and it just says Grant Harper and sort of lists my address and social security number. I would be like, what the? Which one of you assholes did this?
Okay, let's see.
Hey, $50 is $50.
Between John and Grant, who's got the higher dex score?
Mine is 0.
Next,
I guess Grant.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
How do you have a higher dex than me? I mean, like, how do you have a high dex at all?
Wizards need dex. We need
Mike,
to be able to run.
Mike, what's your dex score?
Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's a 4. Plus 4.
Okay, cool. That answers who's going ahead.
Yeah, spellcasters need a better dex, so we have a better so to help with our AC, but also so we can run away.
Well, I mean,
I have a higher dex. Now
I just made my dex. I just made my dex 0 so that I wouldn't get penalties to it.
Ken, what's your dex score?
You got only 11 AC.
Plus 2.
Okay. Okay, let's see, 15.
Oh yeah, I also found out why Roll20 was lagging from me the last couple of sessions because I turned off hardware acceleration on Google because that had been screwing up a lot of my other stuff. But it's like, oh, you need that in order for Roll20 to work.
That's why I use Roll20 on Brave and everything else on Google.
Is Brave pretty good? It's not going to hog up a lot of RAM?
It's not as bad.
No.
It's got its flaws, but it's not as bad as Chrome with RAM.
I might have to switch over. Well, whatever happened to Firefox? Is that no longer the better alternative?
It exists. It's just not as... Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to ask Kyler, my coworker, because he always uses like a new browser every week.
Yeah, tell me which ones of my extensions will work. I got to return the YouTube dislike thing and also like uBlock, which the new version still works.
I mean, mine still works.
Because YouTube is determined to make me watch all the goddamn ads in the world, and I'm like, no.
Don't you want
There be our initiative.
Wyoming?
Yes, we're fighting the state of Wyoming. It's always been
Wyoming? Not again. There's not just one Wyoming. There's 4.
Say it ain't so.
One of them's Colorado. I mean, they look identical.
Let's see. Oh wow, I'm first. That's great.
Mike, save
Get
us.
music?
We do.
Music, or should I just... Okay.
Oh no, we have music. We has music.
Oh, sweet!
Which I will not play because it messes. It goes over your voices.
Let me think about what I want to do first.
All right. So,
Olzec, you're the one with the big sword. You know what to do.
Wait my turn.
Your turn. Exactly.
So right off the rip, lair actions.
Oh crap!
Oh wow.
Because this is his lair. This is Maleficor. He's the high priest, and this is his temple.
No, it's not.
Is he still a Maleficor? I mean...
Yes. So, you watch...
Make him not.
You watch as a scorpion tail suddenly does this, and it fires 5 shots into the air, creating let's do pink. Let's do hot pink.
Oh god, the worst color. The most evil of all colors.
Yes, it is.
That's orange.
That's a regular.
Hot pink is hot though. Hot burns.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, only the deadliest creatures are pink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It creates. You watch as it suddenly, basically, these areas get
Just like a snake. A spooky snake.
You watch as it creates these. Basically, you watch as this pulse fills the air, and it creates 5 nullification zones.
How do we know that those areas specifically are nullification zones?
Because you feel the air, that little weave of magic in the air. Vanishes.
There's a sign that says nullification zone, like it's plopped down on each area.
So for the purposes of what we do in our turn, we know that those areas specifically are nullification zones.
Yes, how nullified they are, you don't.
Fair.
Yeah, let's not step into them. They're trying to funnel us.
6 out of 10. Not very nullification. Not very zonish.
So,
where'd half of us go?
Okay.
Well,
I only see 3 of us.
Yeah, the rest of us are just cut off by the black.
And remember, we still use those spell slots, so...
Yep.
Yeah, I remembered. I got them all.
I actually got all of my spell slots back because I spent my sorcery points to get them.
You have Eldritch Blast. It doubles the range of 120 to 240.
Mike, don't say it aloud. I was hoping Zach forgot.
That's not fair either way. But
yeah, it's not fair either way, dude.
Don't forget, because is it Elena's turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm going to use my action to do the whole peace shit. And I'm going to give the peace domain stuff to Olzec. Which basically the peace domain is you add a d4 to attack, saving throw, or ability check. You add a d4.
Okay.
I'm going to give that to Olzec. I'm going to give that to AARTI. And...
Riken.
Does Riken need
give it to Riken. He could use it.
Does Riken really need that?
what was it again?
He's our healer. We need him alive.
No, it's an attack. It doesn't add to healing. It only adds to attack, ability scores, or saving throws.
Attack, scores.
Because Temme uses that. Jojo doesn't do that. I don't really do that. I'll give it, the last one I'll give to my fire spirit, so she has a higher chance of attacking.
Alright.
Because Riken's probably going to be doing hit and run.
Yeah.
He's not going to be right.
Riken's doing what?
He'll probably be doing like hit and run type stuff. He won't be like.
Then I'll give it to Riken instead.
Wait,
Riken and Olzec already have the d4 to attack rolls, ability scores, and saving throws for the next 10 minutes. Next, I'm going to... Do we want to be closer to this boss?
I don't know.
I do an all or nothing type of thing.
Go with what your heart says.
Let's do some repositioning to get us better range. I'm going to do... Wildfire Spirit, I'm going to command it to Fiery Teleport. I'll probably just take everyone to be safe. So I can teleport 15 feet.
Alright.
Everybody's within 5 feet, so if you could move the Wildfire Spirit without going around them right here.
Yeah, one sec. Actually, hold on. Let me check.
Because it's an ability.
Yeah, well, you should actually be able to move everybody.
Oh, it can?
Yeah, because everybody's controlled by all.
There we go.
Dude, what the hell are you doing here still?
She's riding Typhon into battle.
Oh god, we got
And then I'm going to have the Wildfire Spirit move 10 feet in the air.
Alright.
And probably just stay where she is. And Elena's gonna just go back over here. And that's my turn.
Alright.
I have one more use of Peace Domain for the future.
Okay.
For the sake of me. Okay, so it is now. No.
Got it.
No.
Nope. We didn't get any health or short rest or anything back.
Nope.
Which means we can probably take them.
Which means, you'll remember those potions that I gave you.
I do. Yeah. I didn't forget.
Bonus action, get maximum damage for the next 10 minutes.
So it is Wyvern 4.
I'm saving that for the dragon.
That's what they are.
Wyvern 4 is going to move there, and can he do anything else?
Damn.
You can dash.
No, he already did.
Oh. Well.
And it will end its turn there. So it's now Riken's turn.
Do it.
Okay. The big guy, does he have wings?
Yes, but they're very small. They're more like dragonfly wings. They're more like...
For show, dominance, mating, etc.
Yes.
So wait, these things can't fly?
Oh no, the small ones can. Not the priest.
Okay.
So the priest's wings are too big for him. Okay. I mean, too small for him. Okay. Yeah.
On all lots of variations, priests should not be able to fly.
This priest.
Yep.
But the wyverns are absolutely flying.
Yeah, they're kind of like skittering and flying. They kind of like... They're doing some weird shit.
Tell them to go back to hell where they belong.
Question.
What is he doing?
Oh, let's go.
What?
Also, I'll say this: like these things when they're moving, when they're standing, when they're moving like this. They're kind of like yeah, doing that kind of like weird little yeah.
Quick question when it comes to like spacing and all that.
Yeah.
Were I to place down a Guardian of Faith, with these wyverns flying about, because if you go within 10 feet of where I place the Guardian of Faith, then they get hit. Would it really matter when they're flying and all that?
Well, they're not so much flying as they're kind of just jumping, but yeah.
Okay, it would still
affect them, yes.
Oh, I know the spell. I used it in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Sorry.
Team vote. You want to block off this area? Oh, sorry. 1 second. You want to block off this side of the map or this side of the map?
Which one's got the least amount of null zones?
Do these things need the bridges?
No, they can
Probably not.
I'm just kind of talking about in general which side of the pond should I...
I don't know. I think Spirit Guardians may be more useful. But that's just me.
How high is the ceiling, Zach?
About 50 feet.
Probably would be better to see what they're planning on doing before I do that.
Yeah, how tall does your wall thing work?
What?
How tall does your blocking off thing work?
That's what I was asking about. Like you said, it would hit if they were within 10
Okay.
on the map.
Gotcha.
So, but
Fully at 10 feet, it deals 20 damage, and it has it can deal attack 3 times, and then it goes away.
yeah, I'll wait till we see what the rest of them are doing for that one. So I think I will take Mike's suggestion. Sorry, jumping through tabs. Sorry, a second. Alright, Spirit Guardian. I was getting that mixed up with the other one. But yeah. I will summon Spirit, because it sticks with me, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So I will
You are the
summon
center of
Spirit. I will summon
You're the
Spirit
Spirit
Guardian
Guardian.
upon myself. So distance of 15 feet around me. Bless you.
Thank you.
As Lathander blesses me.
Radiant or necrotic?
Spirit Guardian. Should be radiant.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let me...
Bubble for 10 minutes.
Okay. Uploading Spirit Guardian.
Activate.
Party ends.
Techno loading.
Ends.
That way
Oh, yeah,
there's
they're
no
owls.
ring.
They were like owls. How dare you?
They're owl inspectors.
Like golden owls flying around.
Oh, I haven't summoned Fig this whole time. He's just chilling in subspace.
I feel so bad for Fig.
Master is cold!
No.
Hey, Captain Planet, when we don't summon you, where do you go? Hell. Ha ha ha, you're so funny.
Well, Phil will be a stand-in.
Alright. These are little like mounds, right?
Yes.
Riken's gonna... Can I control these guys? Or...
I will give you control post-haste.
Okay, wait.
Indubitably, my good man.
I'm gonna move atop this thing for the vantage.
You have control.
Excellent.
Alright.
Chaos control.
Yes, you have control over the owls.
Excellent.
Hoot hoot, motherfucker.
The owls are not what they seem.
I know, they're cool as an
We're
inch.
owl inspectors.
Oh god, just saying that just made me sad.
What?
Because it was directed by David Lynch.
Oh.
I'm gonna get that box when it comes out again.
Sure, that's my turn.
Alright, good job.
Into a defensive vantage point.
Alright, Ernesto, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move here and just shout at the cage. Hey, anybody in there?
Oh, go away.
Nobody here but us chickens.
Stop, King.
You get a reply. You get a reply, Ken, but a question. Do you speak Elvish?
Yes. I'm
half elf. Well, I know, but sometimes I have to ask just in case.
Sam.
You get a response.
Je ne sais quoi.
You do get a response from the cage in Elvish. Yes, there's two of us in here.
Alright. Stand on the opposite side of the cage of my voice. I'm gonna try something.
Alright.
I'll give him hopefully enough time to back up, and I'm gonna cast Shadow in the bars.
Ooh.
Hey, I want you to roll for luck.
Yeah, you might have killed them.
No.
19.
Ooh, that's good luck.
Alright. You do manage. You do manage to. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. You do manage to break this section of bars.
Alright, that was I'm sure that's enough for them to get out. So yeah.
Yeah.
And neither of us
You hear-
in there still, right? Sorry.
No, it's still kind of like weird. It's basically kind of weird. You do get a reply, Ken. Like, thank you. If you could undo the chains that we are wearing, we'd also be appreciative.
I appreciate the politeness of that, though. You understood.
I mean, we're all about to die in a horrible machine death, but if you could undo our chains, that would be really helpful.
And before my turn ends, I'm going to use a bonus action for Bardic Inspiration. Olzec, turn these fuckers to scrap!
Let's see, he's got a D4. He's got inspiration. Right.
Feeling inspired.
Oh, not a D4 at my level. It's a D8.
He's got D4. He's got inspiration.
Oh.
Yeah.
Technically got a plus 12 on the best thing. Olzec, you're a beast!
Oh man, let's hope if I roll another crit again, man, I'm gonna toast something.
And if that is your turn, Y1
Yes.
takes a running leap, banks off of his buddy, and lands here.
Knew I should have picked.
So he just jumped off of his friend in order to do that.
Yes.
Because he's tall.
Wow, these guys have no regard for each other.
Squishy people.
I should have gone up there.
No, it's more this. They're doing this. So you'll have your share. It's yeah.
You betrayed us.
Yes.
And can he do anything?
Oh. No.
Yes.
He can. So he is going to try and bite Artie.
Delicious.
He has that far away and he still has an action?
Yes.
God, look how far he can bite. Jesus.
He's got a bite of 10 feet because he can extend his neck.
Oh no, he's
Ew.
Let's see. Where's my D? Not my okay. Wait. What is this to do? What is this? What is this?
What's this? What's this?
Does it? I'm gonna guess a 25 hits.
Yeah, even if I put shield up. Fuck.
Why don't you have him re-roll it?
Oh, I can do that for myself as well?
Yes, you can do it for anyone.
Oh. Okay, and he has to take the lower one, right?
Yeah.
I thought I could only use it for other people. Yeah, I'll try that then if that's the case.
I'm pretty sure it's for anyone, but I can.
Ability?
Severy barbs.
Let's take a look. No, you can choose anyone.
Oh,
It's
okay.
any trigger. You target anything that's doing an attack, and then a different creature you give advantage for 1 minute.
It just takes your reaction.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So does Olzec need it, or does Riken need the advantage? Who probably?
You give it to Olzec.
just check the Barbarian.
Yeah, I'll give that to Olzec then, even if this doesn't work.
I mean, somebody didn't, get a level in fire yet, so I don't think they deserve it.
All right. So yeah, what does he got, Zach?
Well, if he's got a reroll, I'm guessing a 11 doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't. Thank you, Mike, for reminding me. But Olzec, you
If you
have.
re-rolled it, be like, it does a 40 hit you.
I was gonna say, what the fuck?
It's like, oh, 25. Okay. How does the nat 20 sound?
Wait,
hell.
Does the 1 million hit you? I have to check, but yes.
Alright.
No, it's like
So I cast the Sephiroth meteor attack. Does a 5,000 hit?
no. Hacks.
Field.
Alright, well, I need to get a notepad out real quick because I'm starting to stack with buffs here, and I keep speaking.
No, I have
of
the Orb of Invulnerability on, so it doesn't do anything. The entire planet's destroyed except for me.
Olzec holds his glasses and a calculator.
Yeah, it's like, hold on a minute.
I feel it fine, and I'm dumb. I got an advantage on everything.
Olzec pulls out an abacus, puts out like a tiny pair of glasses, and says, well, by all accounts,
I
you
still don't
don't.
know how abacus work.
By all accounts, you don't get a tax return. Olzec! Oh, right.
Taxes?
Alright.
Actually, that's pretty apt right now. It's almost tax season.
Yeah, unfortunately it is.
I wait till the last moment. But yeah, you're super
and-
fucked there, Olzec.
As we go into Artie's turn, to quote my favorite thing ever said about taxes, was by George Carlin. The government should send you a book where they tell you where you can stick it. Oh wait, they do. It's on April 5th. They send it to you every April 15th.
My turn?
It is your turn, Artie.
Well, since we got this thing trying to bite me, I'm going to use my bonus action to use my thought form. So Artie becomes the Matrix-looking man now. All right.
Or this you filthy cow.
That's my bonus action. Until the bonus. Yep. Okay. As long as it's a science character. All right. So yeah, I'm the Matrix man, and do I have a clear shot to this priest dude, or is the cage in the way?
The cage is in the way.
Damn. All right. Well. So I can't even see him?
You can see him, but it's going to be dicey.
Alright. So if this thing has a reach of 5, does that mean it would provoke attack of opportunity if I moved right now?
Well, technically it's a reach of 10.
Oh no.
So yeah, does that mean I'm like I can't move?
If you move, it will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Shoot. Take it.
I don't think you should.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey Zach, when's Typhon's turn?
He goes at the very end.
What's his level?
He is level 7.
Oh, that's not
Okay,
that
so
bad.
I can't turn him into I can't turn him into that, but all right. So if he's 7, I can turn him into.
God.
All right, so yeah, I can turn him into a giant gorilla. But that would waste that spell slot. But is he? I can't remember how good he attacks. Mike, how good does Typhon attack?
I don't know Typhon's attacks.
Shit.
Typhon's his own.
Also remember Nifty was on Typhon's back, and Nifty's already been traumatized once when I polymorphed.
Well, no, this time she won't. This time she won't because you weren't. Because Typhon's not wearing her as a backpack.
Oh wait a minute. What level is Nifty?
Nifty is perpetually level 1.
Okay, I can't do anything cool with her.
Nifty is adorable. Why do you want Nifty to
do
fight?
something on yourself then,
I thought
or buff Olzec again.
Nah, I'm just gonna get rid of this thing at first since it's I can't move at the moment. So let's see what these things do with.
Why not just polymorph yourself and go melee for a while?
Because then I can't use any of my cool spells.
Yeah,
Well, these things look like they're going to come to us, so go melee for a little bit, take out the one you can, and then when you get turned back to normal, then start slinging spells.
Well, he went into his thought form, so he needs to use that before it burns out.
Yeah, and then go away, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe this. How close is he? So he's within 10 feet, you said?
Yep.
Does the blast reach that far? Are these things pretty fast, like we saw moving?
Yeah, they're fast. Insofar as what you've seen.
I mean, we saw one jump off of its buddy.
Let's see. Alright, I'm going to test something first with this then. Where is that spell? There it is. You know what? I'm going to just do a mind whip on this thing and see how smart it is. So give me, I'll do mind whip on Wyvern Boy here. He needs to make me a... Come on, mind whip, where are you? There you go. He needs to make me a intelligence saving throw.
Alright, what's he got to beat?
Oh shoot. 18.
Well, you rolled a 3.
Okay, so...
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so with that, he'll take 3d6 psychic damage, and on his next turn, he can only use a move, an action, or a bonus action. Only one of those 3.
Alright.
So, hopefully I've crippled him a bit there. And it can't take a reaction, so we can all move now.
Nice.
Well played, Artie. Well played.
Unless another one comes right next to us.
Well, don't jinx it. Everyone moved before then.
Time.
We've been insured as a pincer.
So that's 11 psychic damage. He can't take a reaction, so I'm going to move my thought form ass over this way towards where Riken ran off to. So 5, 10, 15.
I don't like how you had to make it sound like I ran off when I was strategically placing myself. Thank you.
I'm placing myself too. I'm gonna get.
Were you in the military, Artie? Were you in the military? Riken was.
You were?
Yeah.
Riken was in the military?
Riken's a field medic.
Oh, that's right.
He's a field medic and hated every minute of it.
So right here, what since you're about the same size as me, so if I get right here, can I see the guy now or no?
We can't see him.
We can't see him?
You can't.
Okay.
No, you can kind of. Well, he's big enough that you can.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's big enough you can kind of see him. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so I did that, and that's my turn.
All right, Jojo, you are up.
Move.
Okay, question. My boom of flying has a speed of 40 feet. If I were to go up and in a direction, do I have to factor in the angle in how much I actually move?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so if I were to move like 20 feet in this direction, does that mean I'm also 20 feet in the air? I need help with the math on this.
No, because hold on.
Oh God, math.
Final form.
Yeah, it's math time. I'm sorry.
So you're moving 20 feet laterally.
So Grant, you're the wizard, right?
Well, I prefer to move up. I just want to know how far away from my current position I can move.
Okay, if you move up 20 feet, you can move forward 20 feet.
There we go.
Okay. So then in that case, I'm going to. I'm going to just move over here. This is 10 feet, which I think means I can move up 30 feet.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
All right.
And that will be my turn because I don't have any more bonus actions because I spent all my sorcery points.
All right.
And before my turn ends, since I used an action to cast Mirror Image, without using any other actions, can I just look in the cage to see who is actually in there or what they look like?
You cannot see what they look like.
Too shadowy?
Too shadowy.
Okay. Well then that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
And for the sake of having funsies, how many clones?
Three clones.
The Naruto music just kicks in.
If I can move them, I'll position them for you.
Yes. However, I'm just basically giving them labels, so that way I can distinguish between who's real and who's not.
I should probably
Spotter number 1, spotter number 2, spotter number 3. Wait. That's Jojo. I know.
No.
but yeah, I have to roll when they attack me to see which one they hit.
Alright, I'll put the
But
symbol next
But
to
yeah,
it so that
for everyone else, I flew into the air, and there's now 4 of me just surrounding me.
This is getting ridiculous. Now there's 4 of them.
Yeah. Artie's got the green duck because he's green right now, being all made of 1s and 0s.
Alright.
He's made of 4s.
So that is your turn.
Well, that's not like that anymore.
Wyvern 3 is going to run, jump, and he's kind of skids like
Protect the owls.
slides.
Does he drift? Does he drift?
Yes, he drifts.
My God!
But he doesn't. But he doesn't do like that sick Akira bike drift. He kind of drifts like Vin Diesel.
Okay.
Poorly.
Oh, technically, Paul Walker drifted the worst.
Okay.
Indeed. I feel no shame in insulting that person. Fuck him.
The fact that they tried to blame it on the other guy in the car to try and make so he could save face, fuck him and fuck his family.
Oh, he's so brave.
Brave my ass! He wrapped his fucking car on the trunk of a tree.
Yeah, like I said, fuck that guy.
But he's so brave.
And is anybody within range of? Oh, already is.
Don't the owls do
Spirit
something?
Guardian.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Yes. What do the owls do? What do the owls do, Jayson?
Because let's say, because their range is 15, not 10.
Yes. What? So what does the owls do, Jayson?
Let's see. Yeah.
The head is backwards.
An effective creature speed is halved in the area. When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts to turn the area, it must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. On successful save, it takes half damage.
There's a 15-foot ring, ring around him with just a bunch of owls ducking in and out.
Oh, the damage increases by 1d8 because it's higher than. Oh wait, no, never mind. Disregard.
Alright, so what's this? Alright. What's your spell save DC?
Oh, I'm good here. Oh, thank you, actually. Spell save DC since is 16.
Good. We rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Why do you fail me, dice?
So question: are the owls crashing into him, or are they flying through him?
They're like clawing at him.
Yeah. It's basically this thing showed up, looked up, and all of a sudden the owl went.
Hey! Owls are dead. Owls are deadly. They are perfect night predators.
Mm-hmm. How much?
13. Clawing.
Radiant. And what else happens to him?
His movement speed is half.
Okay.
As long as he's within. I cast it at level 4, so
and I believe at the start of its turn, its next turn, it will also take damage.
Yes.
Sweet.
Assuming it doesn't leave.
Well, if it leaves, it gets clawed at again.
Yeah.
Damned if he does, damned if he doesn't.
It really is. It's a very wonderful spell.
Okay, so I think technically is Artie still in? Artie is still in range of its fucking claw attack. So its fucking bite.
Yeah, good thing I'm in thought form now.
Not me.
I mean, at least it took damage from getting within range of that.
I'm gonna banish this fucking D20. That's a 12.
No, you should keep it. It seems to be doing its job.
I think it tries to claw me, and like my thought form just bubbles like.
Keep sliding it twice.
Well, it tries to bite you. It says this one tries to bite you as well. And it's just like, it just kind of goes.
Does not compute. Also, when this thing's up close, does it look is there any organics about it, or is it all just metal?
This one has no organics. It is pure metal. And that actually technically ends its turn.
Whew.
Because it dashed. So burned half of its actions. So Olzec, it is your turn.
Holy smokes, I have a turn. Okay. Well, this thing hasn't been addressed yet. Perfect. So, we're gonna do something stupid, but I realize I am going to run up here, spend an action, and buff myself.
How many buffs are we gonna put on this bitch?
As of now, I have 4 buffs. I now can add a D3 to my attacks and my ability checks that I just add to my D20. So yeah, that's my I am now just like full of just fucking buffs again. And with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and just rage.
All right,
cool.
Yeah.
You're just glowing at this point.
Now Olzec's radioactive, just like that sword you made for him. That can't be good.
Well, on the plus side, this wyvern's not going to be able to. Well, he'll still be able to attack you, but then he wouldn't be able to move at least, or take a reaction or a bonus.
So you can only take one. You can only take one turn, right?
Yeah,
one action.
Yes. One action. Yes.
Yeah, all our NPC battlers, they can move now because you can't bite at them.
Ooh, that's gonna suck for the creature. So I rolled a 5. 5. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll, before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution.
Nice.
What did the wyvern do to you?
It exists.
It existed in my proximity.
You chose to live here.
Alright. And that is my turn.
Alright.
Oh shit, Malefactor's turn.
Yeah, it's not Malefactor's turn.
Malefactor Evolve's turn.
It screams.
What kind of scream?
It sounds like you're force-feeding aluminum foil into a paper shredder and lighting it on fire.
Ew! I can imagine that perfectly. Why?
Why can you imagine that perfectly?
And so it actually... You see it like, boom, boom. And it runs. It leaps through the air.
On top of the cage.
And it lands on top of the fucking cage.
Wait, I was right?
Yes.
No,
What the fuck you doing up there?
can the cage bear its weight?
Of course, look at these pillars.
It can, kind of, but you do hear the top chain. You can actually hear, you all hear this. You hear the groan of the top chain.
So if it stays there, then it's at risk. But for the moment, it's fine.
Yes, and oh my pork! I forgot what I expect this thing is.
Delicious pork.
Delicious.
Now I want pork.
Delicious.
Why? Why?
I want a pork chop now. Where can I possibly get one at this point?
And for his first action,
Death.
his first action, it commits suicide.
Well, it's got that.
I was gonna say
Now we all feel
it's
depressed.
one of us, but that works too.
Imagine that the Martian kills himself in it. You're in a suicide note, and then we get all blasted. We're like, yeah,
That'd be
this guy to suicide. Like
That would work in the modern fantasy game. It's just like, we go to stop some guy, and it's like, no, we go to stop Alexander, and Alexander pulls out a gun, shoots himself in the head. It's like, what the fuck?
and then they land. They should have been better friends.
So, it actually opens its mouth,
Oh no!
and it begins to, like, you actually hear, like, a like, gagging sound, and I need Ernesto and Elaina, I need you to both make a dexterity saving throw.
Is it throwing up the rest of its flesh at you? Because that's disgusting.
It's throwing up something.
Ernesto and Elaina.
Yeah.
I must purge the last of my weak flesh, and I will purge it on you.
Oh, it's puking its gallbladder on you guys.
Yeah.
That's a
Grab Chris.
6.
Oh, it's in a line. Now I understand.
Okay, so here's the fun thing that's about to happen.
No.
As this black, toxic sludge erupts from its mouth, and it scatters all over both of you.
Ew.
It burns, because it's technically like bile and acid. You both take... Uh, 18 points of acid damage.
God damn it. I just healed that.
And then for its second action,
Okay. Yes.
it is going to...
If we survive this, maybe we'll hit 9.
For its second action, it is going to
Let's have enough actions, I think.
try and bite you, Ernesto.
No, he's bite-sized.
How far can this thing reach? Holy crap!
It's a reach of 20 feet.
Oh, that's awful.
And it's up in the air. God.
Wait,
Its neck can like
so... I know it's tokens
what
outside
mad
15
god
range.
does
Oh.
It's like that one cryptid that's pretty much just a lion with a giraffe's neck.
Yeah.
Or you know that game Infinideer, where you can extend a deer's neck out to infinite length to grab things?
Yeah. But yeah, Zach, Jason's got a point. It's reaching its neck into the force field.
What type of mad god designed these robots?
Phil Tippett.
You met him! Riken, I need you to roll me a roll for luck.
Fair enough.
See if this
Snap
counts.
it in.
17?
it needs to make while it's attacking, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yay!
So, I'm guessing a 27 hits.
Oh, jeez.
No.
Is Ernesto or?
Yeah, he's still
Ernesto.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the bite on this fucker?
For the safe yet.
No, he's not gonna hit that.
That would have been demoralizing. I mean, it's already demoralizing, but.
1, 2. You take 16 points of piercing damage.
And
And
I'm
it's,
at half house.
Shit.
That's fine.
what's the wisdom it's got to beat?
16.
We rolled an 18.
Dang.
Takes half damage at least.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
3. 15, half of 15, 7, or however you want to round.
Alright. So it will take 7.
Radiant damage.
Theme.
Go for the ice, Peter!
And what's its? All right, and then it raises its tail, its final attack,
Got it! Please!
and it's a boss.
Oh, well, that's just let
Pulls
you
out its
then,
tail.
huh?
Pulls out its tail, and
Wait, what? Pulls out his tail.
he pulls out his tail. No, its tail raises up, and it's going to take a pot shot at Jojo.
Yeah, what a bizarre adventure we
So-
were on.
So its tail can extend that far.
Oh no! You watch its tail go up like this, and you see the tail glow, and it fires a shot out of its tail.
Laser beam!
It's like that.
Laser!
Oh,
Well, but before it hits, let me look up the rules for mirror image real quick, just to make certain I'm doing this right. This is still a new spell for me. Okay, roll a d20 to determine which one of me it hits. That is if it hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 19 hit.
I'd have to check, but it probably does. Okay, so... okay. Okay, with 3 duplicates. Okay, so it does hit one of my duplicates. So I'll take. Let's take away whichever one of the duplicates you want. But yeah, it doesn't hit me.
Okay then. You watch as this thing impacts this image, and the image just fucking vaporizes. And ends its turn still in the cage.
Despite all its rage. Still in a
It's
cage.
still just a rat in a cage.
And now it's Wyvern 4.
What about Wyvern 3?
What about Wyvern 3?
Oh wait, Y2. It's Y2.
Is it a K as well?
Wyvern 2 is better than Wyvern 4.
Yeah,
The
but
Christian Slayer cameo ruined it.
I know. But how they even do that? Like, you know, everyone knows he's a myth.
Mention that, even though I brought it up earlier in the week, it reminded me of the dream I had early in the week where they announced a crossover between Scooby-Doo and Heathers.
What fucking comes back to Heathers?
It does.
Whoa, Raggy! Christmas, fucking nuts!
This has to be my worst creation yet.
Rinky's raggy. JD wants to blow up the school. Like
You understand? The dog's fucking talking. We gotta blow up the school.
I mean, I think I'd be on the side though.
No, you know what would be even funnier? What would be even funnier? Only JD can hear Scooby-Doo talk.
Oh god.
So everybody else is like, what are you like? Veronica's like, what are you talking about, JD? It's just a normal dog. You don't fucking hear that?
She's like, why don't you just say something to someone else, man? Why don't you say, I am not here to talk to them, I'm here to talk to you.
Shaggy can hear him, just doesn't say anything.
Yeah. Like Velma goes, don't say anything, Shaggy. It's like, But why? It's just like JD has a mental fucking breakdown.
JD goes into the cafeteria and he sees like Scooby-Doo sitting upright eating a giant sandwich. Like, that ain't fucking normal.
That ain't normal, man. Alright,
Imagine
so
that gets turned into a musical. That fucking dog is talking. Why doesn't anybody believe?
So Wyvern 4 is just going to, or Wyvern 2 is going to park his ass right there. And the tag team of do nothing. What's Typhon's movement? Because Typhon is planning to do a thing.
And he can move under.
Oh, Typhon's planning to do his thing. That's better than doing something.
Wait, Typhon can fly.
Typhon is going to dash.
Zoom.
Typhon is going to use his Godzilla-style atomic breath to destroy the Maleficor.
That'd be awesome.
You wish. You wish. He unhinges his jaw and it's just like the fucking. It's the -1. It's the -1 breath. Like.
No, even worse. It'd be
Shit Godzilla.
So
Actually, Grant, this was brought up earlier in the week. Question, because you're the biggest Godzilla fan. If you were featured in a Godzilla movie, would you want to be killed by him?
Can I do it in the funniest way possible?
Well, it wouldn't be up to you. You would just be like one of those extras in like the scene where he's attacking the city.
If I got a choice, I would want to die funnily, or like in a funny manner, like that lady in Giant Monsters All Out Attack in the hospital. She's like, "Oh, he passed me by," and then the tail just comes and wrecks her room.
Oh shit!
But yeah, like this was brought up because this was brought up for like the Roland Emmerich Godzilla. Like somebody was complaining they got a cameo in it, but they didn't get killed by Godzilla.
No. Roger Ebert was a character. And he was literally just like, you had us in the movie and you didn't have him kill us. What the fuck, bro?
Because he hated him.
Because it was parodies of C-Score and Ebert because he was mad that they didn't like one of his previous movies.
Yeah, if I was in a Godzilla movie, I'd be the Godzilla fanboy cheering on and smiling, yeah, as I get stomped. Or
I was going to say, if I was flying like Team Rockets.
That'd be funny.
So Typhon manages to get in the cage, but in the process takes 20 points of slashing damage as he passes under Maleficor.
Every time.
Damn you, Maleficor! I hate you.
What's he gonna do? Not nibbly on the chains?
He has Nifty.
Horrible.
God,
He has Nifty, and so literally, his plan is he's going to try and free them.
Well, yes, but like he's an adorable deer fox, and Nifty is an adorable stuffed animal. What are they going to do?
Remember,
Flash is weaker than metal.
So many years old.
Also, remember,
You're half man.
Also, remember, he is now more evolved, so he can technically go into a more human-looking, human form that nobody likes.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that.
No. Stop it! Stupid, sexy, anthrophone.
Yeah. But,
Besides, do any of us even have thief tools? It's not like we can really help these people. Okay.
Already has them integrated into his hands.
You're the bard.
Because Ernesto was trying to, it's like either A, improvise, and B, his backup plan uses picked up somebody's acid to burn the chains.
Well, but Artie literally's got thieves' tools in his fingers, like I could do that thing where they pop out like RoboCop.
And because it is now the end of round, these null zones vanish.
He's going to create new ones, isn't he?
But
Yes.
lair actions.
No.
Wait, what about this one over here?
I'm using that as that's a master copy. So it creates 3 new ones.
It's the load bearer copy.
He's creating them first and then moving them. I get it.
Oh, they're...
Can we see how he's creating those?
His tail. His tail is firing up these rays that basically hit the ceiling and come down.
Alright, so Olzec, you gotta like Monster Hunter this. Take out his tail for us, please.
My God, it's like how I played volleyball back in middle school. I was able to hit the ball, then the ball hit the ceiling and just fell back down.
Did that count?
We've all done that, I think, at least once.
Yeah.
So, here's an odd question. This is technically a spell, right? Could we figure out how to recreate this spell?
No, it's an ability. Anyway, Elaina, it's your turn.
Alright, let's see.
Wait.
Cast. Can we use spells above? Like,
Yes,
level?
this is not a null zone.
Yeah, don't go into the pink.
Yeah. Don't go into the pink. It's hot topic-y.
I like Hot Topic.
You monster.
I mean, with ears and a tail, you actually might find something that fits.
No, German boy, don't go into the hot topic. Oh my god.
Is
Wait,
this on ground level? Is the boss on ground level?
He is technically elevated by about 10 feet.
Okay, so he is elevated. And he moved very quickly. Did he fly over or did he just teleport?
He jumped.
He jumped. Might as well jump. Alright. This makes it a little harder to figure out what to do.
So wait, I just thought of this. What if when we defeat this boss, we cut off its tail and save it for later, and then see if someone can make its tail into a staff, and then maybe the staff can have this ability? Well, that way it's not coming from any of us.
Yeah, well, we should save it though, just in case, because my brother probably could make a thruster out of that.
Burn it.
But yeah, like,
sword could do that.
Burn it.
I mean, that could work for either one of us. Like, imagine if one of us had a staff that could nullify magic, at least to a degree.
This is an abomination.
Technology.
Abomination.
Oh, he's all set.
Ernesto's in a bad position
You were
right
organic
there.
before, though. That's the difference.
True.
I may have to do it there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Metal from the start.
Or is the difference between programming something on a computer and shoving a chicken into a computer?
I will say this, the null zones only affect your ability to cast magic. They don't, like, it's not like if you hurl a fireball through a null zone, it might curve a little bit, but that's about it.
Okay.
So
I was just imagining a Warhammer with that ability. You could smack a mage with it.
So, like, if there's a null zone in between us and the enemy, and we were to fire a spell through it, it would technically work.
It would technically work as long as you're not casting in it.
Okay.
I talked through this last night with Temme, and we both agreed. He brought up a good point, and I agreed.
Okay.
It may curve it though.
It may curve.
I could try spinning. That would trick.
None of us are Anakin Skywalker.
Are we sure about that? His head turn over to Olzec. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
But yeah, when we defeat this thing, let's see if we can save its tail, because if we can somehow preserve that ability, that could be... I mean, it might blow up.
Olzec is 5 Anakins in a trench coat.
Okay, this is what I'll do. I'll play defensive. I'm gonna cast Fire Shield on myself. And make it a Warm Shield. Just so it gives me resistance to cold damage, and whenever a creature within 5 feet hits me, they take fire damage as a result. Right there, it lasts 10 minutes and it's not concentration.
Nice.
That's nice.
Is that kind of like, there's just like fire kind of over your clothes right now?
Like a warm shield. Thin and wispy flames wreath your body. For 10 minutes. Shedding bright light in a 10-foot radius, and dim light an additional 10 feet. Whenever a creature within 5 feet hits you with a melee attack, they take 2d8, well, more like 3d8 because of my ability, fire damage. And that'll be that for my full action. I'm gonna move here, and bonus action, I'm gonna have the Wildfire Spirit go next to Olzec. And we're gonna fiery teleport Olzec.
You mean Ernesto?
Yeah, sorry, Ernesto. We're gonna fiery teleport Ernesto over here.
Appreciate it, but could you stop using as a way to teleport me without the fire?
No, I'm not talking. The Wildfire Spirit keeps just grabbing Ernesto and...
I just imagine it's like, Elaina, I'm helping you!
Please stop helping me!
No, like 5 feet to take damage.
Much later on after the dungeon arc, the Wildfire Spirit just puts her hands on Ernesto. Ernesto, I have a confession to make. I love you. You're made of fire, I know, and I love you.
Yeah! Stop it! Alright, Y4. What for it though, Y4?
Why for are you doing this?
Is Y4 the one that's right next to Olzec there?
No, he's blue.
He's bleh.
Oh, okay.
Shut up, bleh.
He is going to jump. Might as well jump.
Might as well jump. Dun, dun,
I mean,
dun, dun, dun,
you know, if you want, you can take that song being pro-suicide.
It is.
Yeah, oh my god. Didn't, sort of, I forget which abridged series did that, but I remember, like, someone working...
Devil's a part-timer abridged.
Yeah.
No, well, no, think about the lyrics. The lyrics are literally, basically like, everything's up, everything's down, but might as well jump. The song is literally just like, well, life sucks, might as well jump. Like...
Might as well kill yourself.
Well, here's another fun music thing. Did you know that It's Raining Men and Let the Bodies Hit the Floor about probably the same event?
Yes.
Yeah, just from a different perspective.
Oh my god.
Anyway, Y burn 4 and Y4 ends its turn.
Technically, both those songs are based on The Happening. Might as well jump.
What?
So Riken, it is your turn.
Alright.
You're gonna kill me.
I'm gonna turn the heater off.
Wait, whose turn is it?
Well,
Riken.
Riken. Well, Riken.
Riken.
Do something, Riken.
I'm gonna hold position here, just because it's got this guy trapped. And actually, let me adjust it now real quick. Kind of got this whole. Oh, he's in it too. Oh! Number 4 just went into it.
Alright, I'll roll really quick.
Okay.
D20 down, D20 down. What do you roll? Well, he failed.
Ah, incoming. Sorry, Matthew. 14 damage, radiant.
Alright.
So definitely Riken's gonna hang out here. But since a lot of us got hit pretty hard across the team, I'm going to cast that level 4 mass healing word.
Nice.
Which should cover the whole party. So like 6, so 1, 2, 3. You're in range. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so all the party members. Mass healing word. Un momento. Mass healing word if you want to paint. What? Mass healing word to everybody.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay. How much do we got, Gabe?
1 second, rolling.
Need some more D4s?
I got one more.
Don't forget your bonuses.
Yes. Does your D4 bonus go to that too?
No, unfortunately not. I think it's, attack rolls, ability throws, saving throws.
Gotcha. Second. 5 plus 8. So that's 13. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. 2 plus spell level. That's
Sweet, that should be.
so 19.
Bad feeling I should be completely healed by Monday.
So unless I miss anything, everyone should get 19 health.
Thank you.
Oh, baby, this actually tops me off from last fight.
And that just tops us off. That doesn't go into temp, does it?
No, it shouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
How does it? Everybody get it, or does certain people?
Everybody. 6 people, which is should be everybody within.
Everybody's in range.
Yeah.
So everybody got 19?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, so we all got the golden glow around this harvest.
Yep.
And
That actually tops me off. Thank you, Riken.
You're welcome. And I get a little bit of help for doing that too, because I'm a blessed healer.
Nice.
Only 6 though, but hey.
It's the thought that counts. It's that warm fuzzy you get for healing others.
You guys feel like a nice, pretty, autumn day when the sun's out. There's no crazy wind. It's just enough wind. Makes you forget about the monstrosities coming at you.
Artie will paint that later.
Which is incredibly welcome considering we're underground and haven't seen the sun in... Hey Zach, how long has it been since we've seen the sun?
Months!
Yeah, exactly.
That should be my turn, because I'm not moving.
Artie will paint that later if we survive.
Oh, it's a bonus action. Hold on.
Ooh.
That was a bonus action.
I will paint the sun. Damn, I hate AI art.
Artie says that about his own artwork. Why can't I get the hands right?
I can't remember a time I've used my hand axe. I'm gonna throw it at the guy who's green wyvern with my divine strike attached to it.
Ooh.
With Mike's bonus.
Yeah, don't forget
So
David.
he's like throwing his hand axe, which I'm not really dexterous, but we'll see.
Why not just buy a new hand axe from Theodore's Hand Axe Shop? The hand axe shop that sells only hand axes. Yes, that is the full title. For context, Grant and Jason, that's a shop in the first area you guys are going to go to in my campaign. There's literally a shop that sells only hand axes.
You're making me double think, right?
Well,
But why would we go there? It's much more convenient to go to the everywhere but laundry detergent store.
Never mind.
Throw in the hand axe, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm thinking of like javelins and stuff. Those use strength.
You're throwing me off.
Yeah.
Alright. Hurling with the D4. Hey, thanks for the D4, Mike. That's a 19 hurling my axe at green wyvern.
You basically...
Sorry, go on.
No, you hit. Roll that damage.
Right, with divine strength, imagine he kind of like... It's like glowing gold as he hurls it.
Ooh, that's a cool one.
It's like when Kratos and God of the new God of War when he just goes like when he's just like when he goes there he's like
D6. That was just a hit, right, Mike?
Yes.
yeah, just a hit.
It's a hit. No damage.
Doesn't add to damage.
I get that divine strength, which is a extra D8 radiant damage. I got it.
Okay.
Nasty.
Ooh.
Yeah. 7.
What?
Doesn't add your dex as well because you threw it?
My dex is 0.
Oh.
That's why I was like that. But 7 radiant damage as he hurls the axe as a FU to the green wyvern.
And what about the striking damage though of the actual axe?
Well, that was the D6.
Oh, okay.
The D8's the radiant.
Gotcha.
Divine strike.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, damage is damage, and radiant probably works against these things.
Yeah.
I mean, $20 is $20.
By the way, does the axe like embed in it, or is it like?
Yeah, like you actually see it like in bed, and you actually see the thing kind of like confused. Like the thing's looks a little confused. And it's just like, what the fuck?
You seriously throwing apples at me?
Fuck this! I'm leaving.
Gotcha. Is there anybody that can give the boss man like disadvantage on saving throw?
No, I'm a DPSer. I don't do debuffs.
You can. You're a wizard.
I know, but I wanted to use something that I didn't want it to take half damage, but oh well.
If that is
DPS,
that is
DPS.
Ernesto, it is your turn.
Alright. Olzec, question. Have you used that Bardic Inspiration yet?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, good. Because... Hold on, where is it? I have a thing.
Oh no, he's using it.
Unfailing Inspiration. So when you actually use that Bardic Inspiration, you get to keep it.
Ooh, wow.
Wait, what?
Pretty good.
Damn, son!
Okay. I mean, I think that I think it's only for one use, but yeah.
Hey, that'll help.
It ain't nothing to sneeze at, yeah.
And since that's an action, I'll use a bonus action to give Riken Bardic Inspiration as well. Like, hey, yeah, But yeah, fuck them up because I am terrified of these machines, so I ain't just messing with this.
Machines!
And then that's going to use his movement action to just go all the way back here.
I understand this.
Where are you going? The wildfire spirit's staring at you as you run by. Where are you going?
Wait,
Ernesto, when this is over, let's go out on a date.
Fuck you!
I already have a girlfriend.
We can double date. I don't mind sharing.
Okay, Ken. How long does your bardic inspiration last?
10 minutes.
I'm assuming till you use it? Or at least till the end of the encounter?
It lasts 10 minutes in standard edition, 1 hour in new edition. Depends on DM.
So, we'll just say the 10 minutes. I now have bardic inspiration for 10 minutes.
Yeah,
You won't
still
have
got
advantage
advantage.
for 10 minutes.
Oh,
It's also 10 minutes.
I also have
advantage
a
is
buff
still
for 10 minutes.
Yeah, but... No, it says, okay, box inspiration lasts 10 minutes, so you have it for 20 minutes.
No, so, oh my gosh, and I get to keep using it, because the die doesn't go away with your ability.
So add a D4, add a D8. To
Advantage.
Oh my god.
Are you gonna waste on this wyvern and not that dude?
If that is
No,
your...
they don't go away.
And it doesn't go away.
Well, my advantage will.
No.
Eventually.
You're sure, but I
Yeah,
have
but all the other shit.
I have a plus D4, a plus D8, and a plus D3 for 10 minutes.
If that is your turn, Ernesto, then.
It is.
Alright, Wyvern 1 is going to take a fucking swing at Olzec.
And that's
Yeah,
all
let's see him try.
Let's see if he does.
And that's all he'll be able to do.
Wyvern, why are you attacking Olzec? Wyvern?
Olzec. Silver dwarfs.
Why now,
Alright.
brown cow? What?
You see, then
No, wyverns, the wyverns.
It rolled an 18 to hit.
That is my AC.
Tie goes to the aggressor.
Okay. Do you want me to roll the D6 of damage, or do you?
I do.
Okay, you can roll the D6 of damage.
The D6 for what?
The force damage that it takes when it hits me.
Roll that. You roll that, too. I'm gonna roll all this other horse shit.
6.
Alright, so it takes 6 damage. And you take...
1 million.
6, 10...
Reduce to 500,000.
You take 18 points of piercing damage.
Is that halved?
You're raging, so...
I'm raging, bud.
Yes, it's halved.
You're like, I would have fucking...
Despite all his rage.
He's still just a barbarian in a cage.
And it is then going to...
Attack again?
Wait, it can't.
Yes,
Only do
but
one
different.
action.
Oh, yeah. How does multi-attack work?
Multi-attack is part of the same action, so like Rangers have the same.
Okay,
so like
so yeah,
I use a single
technically-
action to attack multiple times.
Yes, okay. So then it does get to do this.
No, it does.
Because yeah, it's technically part of the same
Technically,
action.
yes. So it's going to try and sting you.
But now it can't move, though.
It can't move though.
Or take reaction still.
So that's an unnat 20.
And that's another 6 damage.
Right. It's locked. So it's basically like, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna take you with me.
You think.
So I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 26.
So you don't get poisoned,
Boom!
but you do take. Let's see. 10.
You do take 1 million points of damage.
You're not far off. So you take 16 points of poison damage.
Okay, that is...
Not immune to that. Or resistant to that.
30... Okay.
Oh.
Alright. I am now below 100.
Are you poisoned? Or is it just
Nope.
poison damage?
Just
Just
poison damage.
my
He succeeded on the saving throw. He succeeded on the saving throw. Yeah, he succeeded on the saving throw, so he is.
That's right. I didn't include all the dice I get to roll with those saving throws. It's like another fucking 8 fucking. You know, it's like a fucking 34 or 30 some bullshit roll.
Artie, your turn.
Alright.
Yeah.
Mike, it's
I don't think he was choking him per se. He just needed to hold him for like 10 seconds.
No. He tried to choke
Also, is it funny that I literally just watched this movie over the course of the past 3 days while I was eating breakfast?
the same movie?
Yeah, it's like 2.5 hours long, and I only take like 30 to 45 minutes to eat breakfast.
You're watching them in chunks, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were just watching the same movie every morning.
No. I have work. I have places I have to be.
Alright, so, Mike, it's a bonus action to take one of your potions, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna down that max power potion.
Max power spells.
Right now?
Yes.
We're kind of, you know...
And I'm gonna point at the boss, and I'm gonna do Psychic Lance. He needs to roll me the intelligence saving throw, please.
How does it work if they're immune to psychic damage?
Then it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do shit.
He's immune?
Yes.
Well, at least now we know that.
Well, that's
the lower guys aren't immune to it, at least.
They aren't, but they're not connected to the hive mind.
Ah. Well, that goes away then, so it just peters, and then Artie will inform the group that Psychic does not work. At least we know now.
You still have that thing for 10 minutes. I believe.
Oh, I do? Okay, cool.
Potion.
So what other spell is on him then?
I think it's 4th or 3rd level spells.
Did you use your action? He has a spell that didn't work.
Yeah.
Right? Isn't your turn over?
Yes. You
Yeah,
burned
I
a
got
spell.
but am I in range of this guy, or so I can't move?
You can move. Well, no, you can move because this guy's technically being mauled by an owl. So it's like,
Oh, so I can move. Okay. I'm just gonna move a little closer to Riken then, just so I'm a little further away from him. There we go. But I will let the rest of the group know that valuable information. We can't psychic them.
No mind spikes, got it.
Psychic damage, it deals damage.
It's just like, Psychic Lance! Boing!
Actually, it's not 10 minutes, it's 1 minute. And it's 4th
Okay,
level
that's
spells lower for 1 minute, deal max damage.
So it can work on any spell though, right? If I upcast it?
It's any spell of 4th or level. So you could upcast a spell and then it would deal max.
Alright, someone try fire. Well, no, don't do fireball because you'll hit the hostages.
And?
Maybe.
And?
I don't care.
I think that's the whole game over here.
Riken's in there with them.
You can always bring them back from the dead.
What?
Riken's in there with them. Typhon.
Yeah, you can.
I actually have a question about that.
God damn it.
I actually have a question about that. Because it's my spell, I feel like I would have an understanding of how it works. So because I'm in the air, if I were to angle my fireball above the top of the cage so that I could hit these three, would the people in the cage, since the cage has a roof, be shielded from the fire, or would the fire still go into the cage because there are bars?
It would not go into the cage.
Oh,
Okay.
Because this motherfucker would technically tank it.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, so
Then you fireball and see how he does against fire.
hold on. I have something for this. I've been literally waiting to use this for 2 full sessions.
2 full sessions?
Welcome to the party.
I know I'm not a wizard, but the wizard casts a fireball! And I'm going to center my fireball around this area here so that Olzec is out of its range because it's a 20-foot radius. And actually, no, let's back up a little bit. Let's back this up a little bit so that it does not hit Riken. Okay, yeah. Let me make sure this guy's still in range, which he is.
So a heads up so we can shield his eyes.
I mean, Ernesto's been adventuring with me for
Here,
some time.
this is what you want right here, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's still good to be able
So
to.
this is the point that you were pointing from. So yeah, that's your 20-footer.
So yeah.
What you want is you want to put it here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it'll still hit all three. So yes. Okay, so all three of them need to make a dexterity.
They also take damage.
Yeah, also take damage. So okay, Y1. Let's start Y1. Y1. What's he gotta beat? What's your spell AC?
Scrolling. Like my character sheet is a Word document. 14. Actually, no, 15. I got something as a bonus to it. Sorry.
Y1 succeeds.
Whoa, wait. How much is your save?
15.
What's your level?
Charisma.
Well, you're 8.
8. Yeah, 8.
So it's 8 plus your proficiency mod plus your
one of my items gives me a +1 bonus to it.
Well,
Yeah, why is it so low?
What's your charisma?
What's your charisma?
My charisma? +3.
Oh.
8 plus 3. Oh, that's why. Never mind.
We gotta get the charisma.
All right. Well,
Okay.
Y1 succeeds.
Okay.
Y2 fails.
Yay!
And
Maleficor. Wait, does he get a?
Good.
I have elemental adept, so I ignore resistances.
No. Well,
Let's make sure he's not immune.
he rolled a nat 20.
Fuck him.
Okay, so he still takes the half damage.
Yes.
Fireball.
The wizard casts a fireball. Don't care if they hit you all.
You need to roll damage.
Alright, hold on, let me look at elemental adept just to see if it adds anything else.
Or yeah, it adds an extra thingy.
Yeah, okay, if you roll a 1, you can treat it as a 2. Okay, good to know. Let's see. Okay, 8d6.
I got some
Unfortunately, I only have 2 d6s.
force damage. I can reroll ones.
Okay, so that is 9 plus 4. 9 plus 4 is 13.
Magic missile's pretty good. So my magic missile's pretty good.
Plus another 9. 13 plus 9 is 22. 22. And that's a 6. So 22 plus 8, so that's 30, half to 15 for the ones that succeed.
Hey. Y1 failed. He's looking pretty rough.
Because yeah, I did not want to damage the people inside the cage.
Roll for luck.
No luck.
Just do it. Actually, no, I'm going to use my red die for this. And it's a good thing I did. That was 16.
That's pretty good.
That top chain is looking pretty rough.
You see, that's what I was. You see, that's what I was worried about. I'm not going to do that again.
We should weld it in place.
Well, I mean, I could do that. But
And you still have your movement.
okay. So with 40 feet of movement for my broom of flying, I'm going to take myself and my 3 duplicates. Actually, where do I want to go? I could go over here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm just going to fly straight this way. And I'm still 30 feet up in the air. And that's my turn.
Alright. Y3.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to you?
Well,
Three again?
okay. What?
Which one's 3?
This guy. So he's gonna...
Yeah, wait, he starts his turn, so doesn't he take damage?
He's got a
Yes.
thing.
Yes, yes, he does.
Well, okay, he's got to beat the... You got to roll the wisdom save. He failed.
Could have been better. Yeah, that's only 8 radiant.
Alright. Well, upon seeing the errant Jojo take off...
Aaron.
Hey, baby!
I still have 2 duplicates.
Well, for his first multi-attack.
I'm 30 feet in the air. Wait, is it flying up? It's flying up to me?
It can fly.
It embeds its tail and goes.
Oh no! Like that.
Wait, it can support its entire. It can support its entire weight on its tail.
You all watch as its tail. You watch as its tail embeds in the ground, and you hear like clank, 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 clank as it elevates.
I don't like that at all. Stop.
Yeah, I really do.
That's apt.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what you say after this, you will never not be able to convince me that this is not just JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in D&D.
It's always been a bizarre adventure with our group.
Alright, but I'm JoJo, so it is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
What if it was Riken? He's actually the main character.
So I guess
JoJo's. Yeah, we'll go ahead and.
It rolled a 9. It rolled a 9.
Oh, thank God.
That does not hit me, and I still have Mage Armor up from last time, so there's that.
Right. Well, then its other attack. Hit boy. That's a 22. With its stinger.
Okay, so I need to roll to see if it hits one of my duplicates.
So actually, you see, as its second attack, you watch as it rips its tail out of the ground and rolls mid-air as you see its tail do this, coming down towards JoJo.
I will roll my d20 and accept the damage as that hits, but does that mean it's no longer supporting itself from its tail?
Yes.
It's got wings.
I am 30 feet up into the air. It is a d6 per 10 feet of falling, so doesn't that mean it takes 3d6 points of damage?
Wings.
It's got wings.
Forget these things can fly.
Okay. Alright, so rolling that d20 to see if it hits my duplicates. Okay. That is a 16. What DC do I have to beat? 2 duplicates. I need to roll a 8 or higher. So yes, it does hit one of my other duplicates.
So you watch as this tail just fucking... And then it looks up, it basically hits the ground, looks up at you, and it screams.
Same type of scream?
Oh no, this sounds like a modem dying.
Yeah.
No, that's a fax machine.
Yeah, it's got the dial, it sounds like a dial-up modem. But it's like...
So does anyone have any bizarre stand abilities that they'd like to reveal?
Yeah, I got an L.
Also,
I got an L too.
Also, Grant, I'd like to remind you, just because the show is called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure doesn't necessarily mean that JoJo's the main character.
Earlier. They're hardly ever the main character.
And it's staring right up at you, clearly pissed off. And it ends its turn. And Wyvern 3 ends its turn.
Well, the good news is, because I'm 30 feet away from it, I can move without taking an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but next time, it's going to jump.
Okay. This is why I cast Mirror Image. You guys didn't like it when I used Blink, so I had to find an alternative.
Yeah.
This is more useful.
Better, yeah.
Yeah.
Blink sucks.
Don't blink down here. Do not blink down here. I warn you now. Do not blink down here.
Blink and you're dead. They are fast. Faster than you can think.
Well, I switched out Blink. I switched out Blink so that I could take the spell, and actually this works better because it's 1 spell level lower.
I know it's about to come down on fucking Wyvern 1. I'm not enthused, but I am curious.
Like taking his shirt off again.
No, Olzec doesn't have time to put a shirt back on. Olzec just looks down, brushes off his shoulders from the fucking little bit of blood that's been now smeared on his chest. It's like, ow. My turn. Pulls out the sword, and is gonna take... Olzec's gonna go ahead and take his first attack.
Alright.
Yaha! Alright. That is... 25 to hit.
You do hit.
Whoa, wunderbar.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of secretly hoping, like, when you're like, he takes out his sword, and he sticks a mighty swing, and rolls a 1.
He would have been able to re-roll it because he's got advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I didn't include...
But you hit! You fucking hit! You don't need to roll all the bonus crap!
No, you did.
And then, That's a
Hold on, a jar of dice.
that's a 35. Sorry, that's a 35 to hit.
You didn't just hit, you fucking hit.
Shield.
I know. All right, let me. Here.
Yeah.
You want me to just give you all the damage together?
Yes, give me just give me the total. Just give me the total, because I've got a sneaky suspicion you're about to watch some fireworks.
I'm also raging, so I have to include that too, so...
It's like when they took the sword for Conan the Barbarian and they used it to chop an engine block in half.
26 on the first hit.
Oh yeah.
Alright, second hit!
Mary mother of pork.
Oh, hold on, let me add my addition. Let me roll with advantage on this one because I didn't roll to the first one. There you go. I've not used the advantage. Yeah.
Fun stuff.
Yeah. This is like another in the 30s hit with all these fucking dice.
You hit. I'll just tell you right now. You hit. You did hit.
This is what happens when you buff the Barbarian.
This is why Oonga Boonga melee characters fun.
Bunga, bunga, yeah.
Oh, fuck me. That's 30 damage. I rolled 9 max.
Alright. Yeah, he's not looking so good.
You have one more attack?
I wish.
Can you flex? Can you just flex at him?
Yeah, if I wasn't raging, I could even use Green Flame Blade, but I'm raging, so I cannot.
Why can't you use it?
Spells and Barbarians.
You can't use spells when raging.
Unless Zach deigns to give you the one thing you should ever give a Barbarian.
Yeah, do not give him the ability to cast spells while raging.
No.
It's really
The only thing
broken.
they can do is ability stuff.
Unless I get a lovely boon from Mistra.
No.
Even Mr. will look at that and go, no.
You need your mind right.
Okay. You're a punch meat monster. Punch meat monster.
He's into the punchers, not the thing.
Is it Olzec?
Alright, I'll
You need
start
to
casting
understand this.
spells.
Olzec, you need to understand this. You should never cast magic while you're angry. That is how people make mistakes.
Yeah, didn't you ever see the movie Chronicle?
That's one of my next turn. I'm just gonna look at the monster, and I'm gonna fucking say command, kneel. I will command.
How did you know my name?
From me.
How did you know my name?
Name tag.
Neil Demon.
He's just got a name tag that says Neil. How did you know?
How did you know?
Takes off his metal skin, it's Neil Breen.
Oh, my last thing I'm gonna do is
How could you commit suicide?
I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna rotate over here.
Alright, can of tuna at you.
Rotating.
He's got all these laptops just. Ugh, I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this.
Let's see, what is it going to do? What is he going to do?
Try to show you copy pictures, ends up dropping the whole thing on one of the unpowered up laptops.
So,
I'm hacking into the government systems.
He just wiped anthrax on your arm. Oops.
well, Maleficor is going to move.
Yes.
My arm feels like it's been wrapped in anthrax.
He's technically not in the owl zone, but
Oh, I forgot. I could just give myself advantage on every attack.
Oh my god.
Reckless attack?
Yeah,
Reckless attack.
I have reckless attack.
Yeah, it's a barbarian ability.
But, yes, Jayson, what's your question, Jayson?
I'm waiting to see where he moves.
Oh,
yes. He's technically not in the owl zone, but
He will be soon.
What's his intelligence? Oh, unfortunately, he would do this. But, I gotta roll for the cage.
oh no.
Kill it.
As he jumps off the cage, the top chain snaps, and this chain here snaps, and now the cage is hanging precariously, and the bottom corner is dipping into the water.
Damn it, Typhon, why the fuck did you get in the
Can you put a little line through which chains are snapped?
Yes, indeedy.
Make it.
So-
Woke up the Watcher in the water. Oh no.
So,
Be terrified.
so, does anybody else getting flashbacks to that one episode of Konosuba where they put Aqua in the cage?
Yes.
And because he didn't have to dash, he gets to use all 4 of his actions.
Oh yeah, don't forget he also entered Riken's range.
Yep.
Hey.
Yes, he did. So,
Guys.
go for the eyes, go for the eyes! Okay, so wisdom saving throw, right?
I get 16.
Well, you rolled a 2.
Excelente.
Legendary saves.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
None of that.
Doesn't have legendaries.
Well,
Well,
there's not legendary saves. You might have legendary actions.
Yeah.
15 radiant.
Alright. In the end, I put her in a cage in the water so she can purify the lake, and the alligators start attacking. She freaks out. They're like, "You're fine."
Well, yeah, legendary actions are a funny thing. Anyway.
They are.
I mean, he is a boss.
Wait, what did he just do? What now?
He entered the.
Wow.
He's a boss. He has legendary
Now
actions.
it's range of us.
Succeed.
He can use 4 attacks.
No.
So yeah, we're gonna
So,
No.
die. We're gonna die.
You tell him no. He legally can't do it if you say no.
I mean, if he casts a spell, I can tell him no because I have counterspell, but I can't if he's just doing a regular attack.
so for his first action, he's going to multi-attack.
No.
Yeah.
How about
Oh no.
Navy?
Veto.
Yeah. So he's going to spend the first half of that on Riken,
Oh no.
and it's going to be his tail.
I can't use my stone's endurance either because I didn't have a rest.
Oh shit.
Gosh darn it.
This is why you have to be strategic.
I mean, I'm sorry, we were, cornered and being attacked by the frickin' stalagmites.
We could have rushed.
That is true. That is true. That did happen.
So that's a 21, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
Remember, D4.
Right,
Add a
thank you.
D4 to it.
Alright.
Ha! Oh, good lord. Even with it, that's a 3. No, I'm sorry.
It's a con saving throw. Why aren't you thrown?
Because I rolled a 2.
Yeah.
That's 5.
Okay, so here's where things get weird. Hold on. I gotta grab my dice for this, because there's hit damage and then poison damage.
The dice gods were started paying attention to me. They're like, oh, wait a minute.
So you take...
No, don't gasp.
21 points of piercing damage,
Damn.
Ooh, kinky.
and then because you actually do take full poison damage.
Which is...
I need my other dice for this.
No.
You take 27 points of poison damage.
I'm sorry, I think I misheard. You said 27?
27, yes.
Lord.
No, he said 5.
Oh, I like what Mike said better.
Well, if Mike wants to become DM, he's got to come to Colorado and kill me in the flesh. With his bare hands, as God intended.
Give me a second. I need to go rent some bare hands.
Yes. You have to fight with bare arms, like the Founding Fathers intended.
What if he shows up with actual bear arms, though?
That's the joke.
Yeah, that's the joke. And then he's going to attack Riken, or not Riken, he's going to attack Artie.
I'm just saying.
What about this one thing for the right to bear arms, sir? Yes, every citizen has the right to display a pair of bare arms in the house. I'll see how that can be misconstrued.
Technically, they do have the right to do that.
That's 24 to hit.
Hold on, wait. Damn, I spell. Not enough. Oh, not enough for a shield. Yeah, that hits.
Alright, and you take...
5,000 damage.
You're not far off.
What?
Hold on. You take 21 points of piercing damage. As it...
Alright, so halved is what? Do you round down or up?
10.
So 10, okay. Because I'm in my thought form.
Actually, I'll count that as his two of his attacks, so then he raises his tail.
Oh my god.
Yeah, not range. Olzec.
Yes.
He is now going to turn his ire onto you for a second barrage of attacks. And that is with the first of his attacks, that is the tail, that is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
You're fine.
I actually am fine.
4d8. Yee.
So, just so you guys know, my base saving throw for Constitution is 8.
Right?
I can't wait to see how you guys buff Dragula when we get to my campaign, especially since one of you is an artificer.
Let's see. That is a 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
So you're only going to take half damage, got
Oh,
it.
wait, hold on. Let me roll like this.
He wants to roll the clicky clacky, Zach.
30. Yep, 30.
Alright, so you're only going to take half of this, so you take 14 points of piercing damage.
Alright, and you have that piercing damage?
No, that's the piercing damage. Oh yeah, no, yeah, so you take 7.
Yep.
And then you're only going to take half this poison damage, so that is 8 poison damage.
Okay, so that's 15 in total.
Now
Okay.
he's gonna bite you.
Hey,
Come at me, bro.
That's a 17.
That misses.
Yeah.
So it was just a love bite.
Yeah, so he just it's like, he hits you with the tail, and then he goes, Nyang.
Oh, stop.
Oh, I love you too.
Harder.
And he is going to burn one of his legendaries to heal.
son of a bitch.
Oh, we can do that?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So he is now just shy of full health.
Fuck.
I say we wrestle into the water and drown it.
Doesn't he take the damage from the Spirit Guardians?
He did that at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
And now it's Y2.
Why two? But just why?
So it's going to fly.
Damn.
So it's going to go 30 feet up, and then use the rest of its fly movement to get here.
Oh boy.
Wow, it's going for me?
Yeah.
Yes. Because you're in the air, and its friend is basically, you see, you all watch as this thing flies over to Jojo, and you see the one on the ground squeal with joy as its friend enters airspace. Like, it does a jig.
Don't worry, I still have my duplicate.
You have your duplicate.
So multi-attack, let's see, with its first.
Miscast Eldritch Gift out of the sight.
That's a 22.
Oh.
Okay, let me. Okay, I believe the DC. Okay.
One duplicate.
Okay. Yeah, you were exactly correct. That was my duplicate. I have no more duplicates.
Alright, so you are now there naked. In the proverbial, not in the biblical sense.
What is with this team?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys all like to remind me how underage Jojo is.
I know. Well, it's just so you know, it's like you are now sitting there naked. So it's now going to try and bite you. Not naked in the biblical sense.
Okay, just let's avoid those. Let's avoid those turns of phrase.
They broke your double team.
Do it.
Time to take out the fucking critical fumble chart.
Wow.
Please tell me I whap it with please tell me I whap it with my broom of flying.
Hold on. What is the melee fumble? Melee
He'll drop this weapon.
fumble chart. How does it drop this
He
thing?
is the weapon.
The claw breaks off.
Okay, I gotta roll a D100.
Its wing breaks, it just falls and snaps its neck.
Falls, snapped its neck, and it's just kind of like, it's laying there just like, are you okay? No!
I hate my life.
50.
I hate your life too.
Immune to fire.
I'm mean.
Goddamn Ken!
What the fuck?
What? What do you do?
I gotta, okay, this is a different chart than I'm used to. I'm used to, like, hold on, how the hell does this work?
I don't know. You tell us.
Okay, I know I can't pray on these things for a good result, but come on, Buddha. I got you tattooed onto my arm for a reason, but it wasn't for this.
And Buddha's like, I didn't tell you to do that, bro.
These are Buddhist prayer beats. You need
them. These are Buddhist prayer beats.
Oh, there's the fumble trying to use.
That's funny.
My apologies, I rolled on the wrong... Because I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Why is it D100? Okay.
Little Buddha, that's what
it falls apart and dies. What?
Kinky.
Yeah, Temme, are
Jojo.
you resistant to fire?
Yes.
You now have advantage on your next attack roll against this thing.
Oh, waste it.
Okay.
So find a spell that uses an attack.
I know! Now we go back to the top of the lair.
Question: do I have to use that next advantage immediately, or can I bank it for later?
Your next attack on Wyvern 4, or Y2.
Okay, but so if I were to cast a spell on it on my next turn, and then when it goes back around to my attack next time, I still have advantage because I technically haven't attacked?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
But yeah, Temme, are you resistant to fire?
I am not, but that's fine. I have.
He has absorb elements.
That doesn't actually help.
Yeah,
Also-
it doesn't.
Also, again, raging. Can't cast spells.
I know, but I'm gonna. If I cast fireball, there's no way I can't not hit you.
That's fine.
Is it
It's
my
like
turn?
right on me.
Hold on, it's summoning the fucking things. It's almost your turn, Mike.
Okay, because you were talking about fireball, and what do you think I'm doing?
Yeah, but Patrick's Cage isn't in there too. Thankfully, this
The wizard raises his staff.
Yeah,
I gotta
right
roll
here,
to see if-
like right here,
Oh,
is the
this
safe zone.
page.
Not if you cast it up here. That way, it doesn't hit anything but these guys
that
in
moves.
Olzec.
Well, remember, this chain is no longer there.
No, like right here.
So yeah, you don't have to worry about hitting it.
Yep. So yeah, this pillar or this like little outcropping right here. That's where I was gonna aim. Right. Yeah,
That's
right
fine,
in front
but
of
just-
that. Right in front of that.
It's fine because I remember, guys. If you click the measure tool and then click shape, you go down the circle, have it click to measure origin center. You guys can then just pull it 20 feet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Elaina! It is now your turn.
Right.
Fireball.
Where you plop that fireball?
Right here. It'll hit everyone, all three of these enemies plus Olzec. 4th level fireball.
Alright, so Wyvern.
Everybody makes a dex saving throw of 18.
Come on, Olzec.
Takes 8.
Oh no! Will I make it? The world will never know.
Don't forget.
Wyvern 1 fails.
Does Olzec have advantage because of danger sense? Because he knows it's coming.
I would, yeah. So already
Yeah,
gave
you would.
advantage.
Wyvern 2 fails, and Maleficor also failed.
I succeeded for obvious reasons.
Roll that damage, Mike.
4th level fireball, so that adds an extra d6, so that's 9d6 plus a d8 because of who I am.
Ah! I'm guessing Worm 1 might just be turning crispy here.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the d8. Because I have an elemental bond. Ooh, that's a lot.
Good. Do it.
1, 2,
What's the
3,
total?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is not the highest right there. Not the... Actually, no, that's pretty high right there. That is 49 fire damage.
Dang.
Oh, wait,
Alright.
no. I have to reroll that one. Because I have Elemental Adept. Okay. 50 fire damage.
Okay, so Wyvern 1. You're familiar with
Exist.
Well, let's see, 50
So, everyone takes 50 on... Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they all failed. All three of them failed.
Olzec
I
only took
succeeded.
25.
So, Wyvern 1, if you ever, actually, Wyvern 1, much like a toaster in a furnace, just ceases to exist.
Ha! Trash.
Wyvern 2 does not look so good. Maleficor?
Jojo did.
What's his resistances?
If he's resistant to fire, he's not to Elaina and me, because we both have Elemental Adept.
Exactly.
Maleficor is still looking pretty good.
Well, yeah.
Makes sense. He was close to full.
Yeah. Also, he healed himself with a legendary action.
He did, and actually, after you hit him with that fire, his head goes from looking directly at Olzec to now looking at you.
That's fine. Somebody else drop another fireball on his head.
Don't worry. We're gonna
I'll do it.
Hey, Ernesto. Hey.
Yeah.
Let's go over here.
But yeah, Zach, how did Typhon make progress on freeing the prisoners?
That's a good question.
Fiery teleport wouldn't work. Just positioning.
He's doing his best, but he's trying not to bleed out.
Now that... Ooh, jeez. What hit? Oh, she's
Try
got
not
hit.
to bleed out.
Typhon.
But now that the cage
He got hit on the way in,
tilted,
remember?
yeah, now that the cage is tilted, can we see the occupants inside now?
I
You cannot.
Damn.
So I can't even tell if he's bleeding.
You can see Typhon, and that's a lot of red for... That's a lot of... We don't remember it being that red.
God damn it. Because it's so dark in there, I can't see anything.
Good thing Typhon has healing magic too.
Hopefully.
Oh, good thing Nifty is, too.
That is my turn. I did the bonus action fiery teleport. Ernesto is getting exposed to more fire. As God intended.
Ernesto, let me teleport you away to show you how much I love you.
Don't worry, this is like exposure therapy. This will like give him over his fear eventually.
Yeah, this is exposure therapy. You'll thank us later.
It's like whenever we're
are you guys gonna do the
You're
same?
being rescued. Please don't resist.
Oh, are you guys gonna do the same thing to Jojo later?
with bats. Yeah, you're gonna make a dire bat and have you hold it.
Remember, I can use a wild shape to get a find familiar.
Yeah, and you're gonna sit with the bat and have tea with it and talk with animals, and you're gonna get over your fear. Just how Ernesto's gonna have tea with fire somehow and hug it. I don't know how that one will work.
Well, we already established that the wildfire spirit is literally just living fire.
Yeah, I don't want to hug her though. That'll hurt.
I really don't think I should have cast
What's that noise? What are you making? Stop that.
Owl range.
Owl range! Yay!
Well, everything is owl range, because it's centered on you. Technically, everything gets owl ranged.
Wait, blue's in owl range too then.
Yeah, blue got hit before.
Okay.
I think.
Take that, green.
Not in it.
I'm owl inspectors. Years.
Yeah.
I think the order on these got a little muddled, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, good. So Wyvern, by 3.
Yeah, with how his owls are working, it feels like Moon Knight in Marvel Rivals, where he plays songs and ricochet his attacks off him. So, like, he's doing that with the owls.
Wisdom. He barely fails.
Yay! Ooh, that's good.
16 radiant.
Woo!
Also, with me comparing Riken to Moon Knight, I'm now just imagining somehow scenario where Strado's raking money.
Do the line.
Hey, Strahd, you motherfucker, where's my money?
No, he's not a motherfucker, he's a goddamn nerd.
Yeah,
And
sorry, I didn't remember that line.
He is going to, he's going to attack, Olzec, or not Olzec, he's going to attack AARTI.
No.
Hey, Strahd, you fucking nerd, where's my money? What do I owe you money for? All the rope you bought from us.
Thanks.
From me.
So wait, green's
To the football tracks!
Again?
Mobile chart, yay!
Again.
They're very dangerous.
Falls apart.
There are ads in a big ball. This guy's tough, so I don't want any ads attacking. I'll take any luck I can get.
Well, the first attack fails, and you have advantage on your next melee attack against him.
Melee?
I know.
I mean, I do have a Shadow Blade, so...
But, that second attack, that's Stinger. So that does hit. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
What was the score?
Oh, to hit you?
Yeah.
25.
Yeah, that hits. Oh, it's just reactioning.
Yeah, I need you to roll me
for that high.
I need you to roll me a con saving throw.
Oh,
but he's a robot.
So are they.
Let's see when I got some con saving.
But yeah, you see, this is what I was. But yeah, Zach, this is what I was initially confused by when I was talking to you the other night. AARTI is technically a robot. This should not work on him. I understand why it does for the rules, but he's still a robot.
Okay, so this is this a poison attack, Zach?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I do get advantage on that.
We promised him flesh.
So that's that, and then that's a it's a 25.
You succeed.
Alright.
So you take half damage.
What? And then I take...
Well, first you got the piercing damage, which is...
It's also halved. Bless you.
That's okay.
Thank you.
4 plus 4. You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Is that already halved or no?
That's already halved. That's halved.
Okay, so 5. Gotcha.
And then when it comes to the poison, let's see, that's 5, 11, 12, 15, 19, 23, 12 points of poison damage.
Alright, so that's already 12, so, or
12. That's the halved. So.
Gotcha, thank you. So 12.
Alright.
So yeah, my thought forms like you see some of the ones with zeros have error messages.
No. And it is now Riken's turn.
You can do it, Riken.
Save us all. Oh God.
I will have a Fury potion.
Climb, Riken. Hell.
How many? What do you use for that? It's D4s here. I'll let you use 8 of them. So yeah, here's 3 of them. What?
What's the range?
He's using a superior potion.
Oh.
I'm almost dead.
Oh.
Yeah, he's almost dead, dude.
Aren't you?
So yeah, that's...
Oh, you gotta get armor there.
That's 8.
Get that heavy armor. Get that plate.
Well,
What if he gets heavy armor, it'll cover up all of his muscles.
6, 10, 14.
Unless we get heavy armor that's perfectly shaped like his muscles.
So you got 16 so far. I write it down.
Glamour it. And now it's professionally glistening abs in his leather armor.
He gets armor
Plus
that
8. And then another plus 8, so 30.
he gets armor with a boob window.
So you healed yourself 30, nice.
Alright, these are...
Which one's in there you go.
Alright.
Yeah, pour that Sunny D on your head. And that's only a bonus action.
How many bonus actions do I get? Like if I don't move?
Yeah, only 1 bonus.
What kind of bonus is that?
So actually last night I was showing my dad an episode of Critical Role just so that I could show him exactly how D&D is played, because we had watched The Legend of Vox Machina previously. And like while I was watching it, he asked me an interesting question, and I kind of want your guys' opinion on it. This is like, do people bet money on Dungeons and Dragons? So,
Probably.
Of course. What I answered was like, no, there's no money involved in this. Why would people bet money on this? It's like, you're rolling dice and intending to get a high result, right? Yeah. And you're attempting to beat the house, right? What do you mean beat the house? The guy, the dungeon master, he's the house. Yeah. So technically what you guys are doing is gambling. Is there money involved?
That would ruin a friend group. Like, if I lost money because of Zach, I would, like, be pissed.
Well, that was your mistake.
That'd be funny. Well, you did win the fight, but you lost. You did win the fight, but you owe me $100. God damn it!
But yeah, just like while we were watching, he's like, no, this isn't gambling. There's no money. You're just like, you're literally rolling dice to try to beat the house. How is this not gambling?
I mean, by that logic, Monopoly is gambling.
It is.
Yeah. Technically any board game is gambling.
yes, the most high stakes of gambling, shooting ladders.
I mean, if speaking of Monopoly
setting.
Monopoly, my grandfather, you never let him be the bank because he would give out loans.
Oh, jeez.
So, wait. Imagine playing Monopoly with real money, and whatever money you get at the end of the game, you get to keep it.
No,
Fuck
fuck that.
No.
Alright,
Yeah, you shouldn't do that because I'll just say my family doesn't like playing Monopoly with me because when I play Monopoly, I do 4D chess and I make deals with them that ultimately benefit me more than them without them realizing it.
I like Monopoly.
So you're an actual banker. Yeah, so you're an actual banker. That's what you want.
Back to the range. Because we have
back to the range. Yeah. Riken.
If a spell says it's a bonus action, it has to be used as a bonus action.
Yes, you cannot.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
So you could drink the potion as a potion and get the full effect.
Yeah.
That just depends if you want to use something else as an action or if you wanted to use it.
Well, basically, I'm saying if I want to hit it or if I want to try and heal everyone again.
Go with the
A
latter.
few more hits.
You should definitely go with the latter.
Do I follow my training or follow my own personal wants and desires?
Yes. Why not both?
WWLD. What would left-hander do?
Wait, who do?
Left-hander.
That thing is an abomination. Kick
Okay.
its ass.
Well, the Thunder would definitely not go with his, personal desires on that one, unfortunately.
What if I wanted to?
Honestly, what will Lathander do? This thing is threatening my crops.
Kill it like the rest.
Yes.
Not today, spiritual weapon, not today. Alright, mass healing, we're at level 4.
Ooh. Okay. I haven't been hit, so give it to Typhon.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't go to somebody, it's everybody.
It's everybody.
Oh, so Typhon gets some too. And what do we get? What do you need?
Alright.
Need some dice?
I have the memory of a goldfish. Let me look at it real quick. That's a 1d4 plus.
Yeah, I'm.
I just do. Oh, I need 2. I got 2. I have 2.
But you upcasted, didn't you?
Huh?
You said a level 4.
Yeah, I'm still topped off, so I'm okay.
It's
that's already
1d4, but now it's 2.
Gotcha. Now he's got to do math. Would you like a pencil?
Makes it worse.
Better than the alternative. Doing that. Mr. White, we need to cook.
Yo, Mr. White, I need got some D20s here and shit.
I also have my other thing that makes it better.
Yeah, science, bitch.
Someone made an anime where the Red Ranger from a Sentai team gets isekai to another
Red
world.
Ranger in another world. It's funny as hell.
I'm guessing
manga.
it's like Power Rangers antics in like a D&D setting. It makes sense to
Yes.
no one.
And they call it out. People are like, why is everything exploding when you transform?
They're like, what? Why is that suit skin tight?
7 plus 8, so 15.
Also, why are you so happy all the time?
10, so 25.
25, you say? But then...
I mean, I guess it depends on which Red Ranger for it to be happy all the time, because I don't think that would be the case if it was Captain Marvelous.
Nah, this one's happy. I read the manga.
I'm pretty certain he's an OC Red Ranger, so yeah.
But yeah, the math
I know, I just wanted an excuse to bring up Captain Marvelous, because I like Captain Marvelous.
25 health to everybody.
And what do you get as a bonus?
Oh, that's awesome.
Not as much, but
Thank you, though. I
Everyone
appreciate it.
thanks.
Let me do some math.
let them bring your radiance upon all these people.
So I'll back up. Thank you very much.
And I get 6.
But you also get that on top of it, right?
Hey, you don't get your full healing effect too?
You get whatever you heal, plus the level, plus you add healing because you're a life domain.
Oh.
I did add the life healing, the life domain.
You add it, you take additional healing for yourself, but you also get the healing that you did to everyone else because it targets.
There you go. Give yourself some 25 as well.
Yes.
And also, wait, that also means Typhon gets it.
I forgot.
Yeah, Typhon.
I forgot this time.
Yeah, Typhon gets
So wait,
healed up too. He's not bleeding out.
I'm sure the answer is going to be no, but I want to ask anyway. I was already topped off when I was healed, so does that mean I get 10 HP? Okay, okay.
Unfortunately. But yeah, Typhon is now healed up.
Oh, yeah.
That's all that matters. You keeping Good Boy alive. You gonna move or are you gonna just stay there?
If I move, he's gonna hit me.
Oh, that's right. What if you circle strafe him?
Circle strafe! Circle strafe!
Yeah, if you can move as long as you're still within his range.
Well, then I'd take green out of the range.
Ah, that's true.
Blue's already in the auto range.
So this is the most strategic point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Temme, how do you do the circle thing for radius?
So, you click the ruler, shape. You click on, under shape. It sets a line. You click the drop down.
Okay.
Yes.
There we go. Thank you.
Yes.
Hey,
What the? It's
What
beyond.
has a radius that big?
Something
A couple
good.
things.
nothing.
A couple things.
Pay him no mind.
Make sure you and I aren't in this.
How's that like? Pay him no mind. Unless you want to find out.
I mean, I have a feeling we're going to find out regardless.
None piece.
That's where I can start.
Shit, I'm not gonna be able to get green in the blast without hurting you guys.
Well, I think the bigger problem is just speaking as God. I think the bigger problem is this asshole.
Oh,
I know, but I want to get as much as possible when it's my turn.
Well, there's also this asshole.
Yeah, I know, but
And then there's this asshole.
If that's your turn, Riken,
Hey.
Ernesto, it is your turn.
save us.
All right. I pull out my banjo and my black hack dragon pick, and I'm going to use it to hit both of these two fuckers with. But since of course there's a place. I mean, hint. Too high, I can't come down. My head's spinning round and round.
Alright, what does the Black Dragon pick do?
Acid damage that they have to make a what's kind of saving throw. They have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, well, Le Bleu.
And remember, my spell save is 19. So
Yeah.
Blue succeeds, so he'll take half damage, and Maleficor is immune to acid.
Son of a bitch.
He's immune.
Because he can
He's
throw it
immune
up.
to acid.
So roll that damage. Blue will take half.
What's on? We got a
I
dragon.
rolled 2 or 3. So yeah, let's put acid damage to blue.
Blue does not look good.
So even with 3 acid damage, you still may have killed it.
Yeah, he's you actually see he's starting to like gully. He's like.
All right.
I'll finish the job.
Use a bonus action because since Jojo has that advantage next time, like Jojo, destroy that thing. Inspiration to Jojo.
Thank you. A question: can I use Bardic Inspiration for saving throws or just attacks? I'll look it up.
Yeah, check that.
Let's see.
Okay, it's part of the Bard class.
Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic
Ability check, saving throw. Yeah, you can use the saving throws.
Okay, so yeah, I might not use it for the attack, but thank you for the inspiration anyway. That might still come in handy.
Alright. And unless you move, and do you...
Actually, hold on. I have to see if I was even able to give it. Okay, yeah, you're within 60 feet, so that's fine. Let's see, move. I'll go up here just to be as far away as possible.
Alright.
Oh, that's on the map.
Little do you know that the black pudding is still behind us and is going to come up at you
That's a
first.
cliff that you just ran off. Alright.
No, he climbed up. They're just like,
The wildfire spirit.
No. You're not helping me. You're not helping if I keep grabbing me.
alright. So that Wyvern 1 is, well, fucking dead.
And?
So, Artie, it is your turn.
Sweet, okay.
When do you have to...
Well,
Oh, no, wait, you can't do that yet.
I've got it. I still. Alright, so unfortunately, I can't not get Olzec in it. I'm gonna do for Big Boy and Blue, and Olzec for my fourth level fireball.
Alright.
Olzec's just the center of the bombardment.
Hey, don't worry. This time you can use your resistance to fire.
Mm-hmm. And then he's got to beat a 18.
Nice.
Blue fails.
Yay!
Oh no. Let me see if I make it, guys.
Maleficor passes.
Silvery bar.
He's a hardy boy.
Oh.
I'm hitting him next time.
He still passes.
Damn it! Enough of this Hippocratic oath
He
crap.
rolled a 19, and then he rolled an 18.
Bitch.
Give me the advantage again. Give me advantage again, bud.
I'll give it. Oh yeah, you don't have the advantage anymore.
Oh, it goes away after you use it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and give that to Olzec again. So at least it did something. But still, I took the max level potion. 9 times 6 is 54. So 54 damage, and then he'll take half. So 2 divided by
27.
Yeah, 27.
Ooh, he's...
Bro, I just healed. Riken just healed that.
Man, did I get rid of Blue at least?
What blue?
Yay!
He got blue. Blue got blew the fuck up.
Trying to think what I can do with my bonus action.
Hit the guy!
I can't really do anything with bonus.
Get one of your used potions, crumble up in crumble up into a fine paste and blow it in his eyes.
Bonus? I mean, I guess I could summon Fig inside the cage just so we can see what the hell's going on in there.
Yeah, already owls.
Yeah, I guess what we'll do is we'll put Fig in there so that way we got some eyes on the inside there. Maybe he can help, like, I don't know. He helped that one girl from drowning before, maybe he can help in there.
Alright.
Or, wait a minute. Oh no, I can't attack, I can only take that out. Okay, so... Yeah, can I just have Fig go in there real quick?
Yes, I put him in there.
Alright, cool. What does he see?
You see one young woman wearing... She's an elf. She's wearing armor, and you actually see Nifty. Nifty is actually has the knife that she has, and she has managed to pry up one of the restraints.
Yeah, go Nifty.
Nifty's trying.
You see the other woman, and you see that she actually has something embedded in her that you see Typhon trying to pull out. Or you see her trying to pull out, but she's restrained in such a way that she can't.
So, embedded, so like, it through her skin or something?
Yeah, stuck through her, but you don't see her face. All you see is a bubble.
Oh, it's the scout! Okay,
That's what you see.
Wait, what? Wait, what scout? I don't remember this.
The weird hazmat suit thing that we were told about that was always like watching people in events.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're like, so Razortooth was like, yeah, we don't know what the hell it is. Alright, so I guess if Fig just popped up, is he able to help Typhon with that or no?
Yes, he is working with Typhon. Actually, he sees her struggling, and he lands, and you see him, like, trying to pull.
Alright, so...
But...
Yeah, I'll have
with the
Fig
strength
do
of an
that
owl.
if that helps.
Yeah, with the strength of an owl. Jojo!
That little girl from drowning. Hold on, I'm gonna move. Well, can I move or no? Can I move? If I move behind Riken right here, will I get attacked, or am I still in range of this guy?
Green won't attack you. Maleficor will.
What? Damn. So I guess I'm just gonna stay here. Can't really do anything.
Might as well jump.
Alright.
Olzec, kill it.
Hey, Jojo.
Okay, so question. Is orange person still in front of my face, or did he land back on the ground like the other one did?
Oh, he's still flying. He has realized you're not coming down, so he's like, well, I'm not coming down either.
Okay. Okay, so then in that...
Say the word, Jojo.
What word?
Herber.
Oh yeah.
I am actually not going to fireball at this instant because I want to wait until all these enemies clump together before I do that. What I am instead going to do is use my action to disengage. And hold on, but I need to... So since I'm disengaged, I can move away without incurring an attack of opportunity. So...
Yeah, there goes that advantage on the attack.
Yeah, I know, but I still need to get away from it because I am very squishy.
Well, I know, but if you use that, then you're not going to be able to use the action, right?
Well, no, because I'm not done. So.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to move. I'm going to move over here so that I am on. Yeah, over here's fine. So I'm basically on top of this.
What's your movement speed?
40 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why I was measuring it the way I was, like 30 over here. Then yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Because I use my action to do that, I am going to use my last 2 sorcery points to quicken spell to cast my next spell as a bonus action, and I am once again going to cast Mirror Image on myself. So my 3 duplicates are back. That is, however, my last level 2 spell. So I was considering using it to cast Scorching Ray, but my personal health is more important. So yeah, my duplicates are back.
You can still do Scorching Ray, you just have to upcast it.
Yeah. In any case, though, my duplicates are back.
Alright. Jutsu.
I think blue was Wyvern 3.
Yeah.
So Wyvern 3 is fucking dead.
Which means...
Olzec, it's your turn.
As the fire dissipates, Olzec's gonna turn around. And this isn't a spell, because it's an ability.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Olzec, as the fire dissipates, gonna say, hey, Maleficant. Fight me. Compel duel.
Oh.
I mean, I would have gone with Malefucker as an insult, but hey.
That's smart.
To compel duel, what does it have to do?
Charisma save.
What's this got to be?
What?
16.
What'd you do?
Compel duel. With a 17, he seems disinterested.
Shit.
More focused on
Please,
the women.
Hey, Jojo, you need to run.
Jojo doesn't need to run. He's got his eye on the fucking. He's got his eye on.
No, you need to run.
You know what? That's great. It's a good thing he's disinterested, because it means he won't see this coming. Not fucking 20.
Roll that damage.
Plus 54.
I rolled for you.
I don't know how. Oh, there it is on the chair. Oh, I rolled a 4 too. Wonderful. Yeah, that would have been like a 40 on the fucking hit.
Did you see the guy that made D for
Anyways,
out of
thank you,
actual
Artie,
props?
because that was it was not a natural 20 to be in. I had to roll for revenge on that.
You're welcome. My wasted spell slot didn't waste as much.
No, it did not. All right.
Hey Ken, does Jeff the Landshark sing in Marvel Rivals? Okay.
I'm also smiting.
He does have a voice line which while you use his movement ability, he hums the Jaws theme.
Aww.
Okay, that's funny.
Yes.
Jeff needs to be in the next MCU movie. If not, that will be a crime.
I mean, he usually hangs out with Kate Bishop and Gwenpool, so I guess, Kate Bishop's already in the MCU, so yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, just like
Spider-Verse.
Yeah, throw me Kate Bishop.
60
Yeah,
damage.
Spider-Verse. How much?
60.
What?
Damn, boy!
Yeah, according to one of the writers, because when asked about Jeff, like, okay, who owns Jeff? Because sometimes he's with Kate, sometimes he's with Gwenpool, and his response was, Jeff isn't owned by anyone, he's his own individual.
It's your first attack, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Jeff can go and do whatever he wants.
Hey, if he doesn't want to pay attention
That's
to
pretty
me,
much his explanation. Like, the way he phrased it was, he wants Jeff to be a character who could just randomly show up on Black Widow's couch and no one questions it.
I like that. I like characters that can just be wherever.
Roll
Hit the walls, damn it!
So that means if Jeff was introduced into the MCU, he could literally just show up in any MCU movie and it would make sense, because Jeff can be anywhere.
So, I guess, well, for his origin, he was created by MODOK, so they have to use MODOK again to introduce him.
Dirty hits.
Dirty 20 hits, yay!
Dirty hits.
Good.
Cut that tail off.
Hey, if we cut it off, we can use it as a weapon.
putting all the damage together, that's 26 damage.
Nito Bandito.
So in total, you almost did like almost 90 damage. Holy shit!
Yeah, he did 96 fucking damage.
And you know what the best part is?
That would have killed me.
I'm still not even maxed on strength. I could actually get stronger.
Let's get you stronger.
He gets stronger.
Huge quest.
All right, and is that
Huge.
Do you do anything? Yeah, that is your turn.
Nope, that is all my. That is everything I can do. Compared to the swagger is a bonus section.
Nito Bandito. So he's going to pop another legendary action to heal.
Shit.
I mean, after that, I can't blame him.
And then
you got a spell in more now.
It's not a spell at all. It's a natural thing.
Did I get his attention now?
No, because he suddenly roars, props his legs, and he is making a beeline for Elaina.
But if he moves, everyone gets an attack of opportunity on it.
Yeah,
Riken and Olzec, you get a what?
I get one too.
Yeah, so does Artie.
And I got advantage on it.
What was that, Mike?
No.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, so Artie, Riken, and Olzec all get attacks of opportunity.
Put divine strike.
I'll do that healing you just did.
I'm just doing my arm sword, so... But I get advantage because of that, whatever that thing
Alright, so... roll the hit.
No, more than that.
What is this? Where is it?
26!
Alright.
Plus 1.
Natural 20 again.
Jesus.
Save some time for the rest of us, man.
Okay, there's something with
That's where they're going.
No,
Already got
because
a...
I roleplay combat with these dice, and that's how I actually roll well in combat, and I roll badly everything else.
Already got a 24 because the arm, the blade thing...
Everybody roll for that sweet, sweet, saucy damage.
1d6, alright!
1d6.
Thanks to my gun.
Oh, he left yours out of control. Make him suffer.
Oh yeah, he left...
Power of God and enemy.
Yeah. And his movement's half.
Ooh! His movement's only half, is it?
Yeah, well, he's in it.
Well, he's in it.
13 damage just from the hammer.
Alright.
Just 6. Slash.
So that's 19.
Olzec in the background, 53.
I'm gonna roll for the owls, because even if he succeeds, it's still half damage.
Fuck yay. So 13. I gotta do math. 13 plus 14.
I have to compete with the spellcasters, guys.
13 plus 6 plus 42.
Don't worry, they'll plateau.
How much damage, Jayson, does he take?
Hey, Temme, are you smiting him when you hit him with that crit? Because the crit.
Well, no.
Because
I did on the other on my last attack. I don't have any more spell slots.
for the
Oh,
owls.
right.
Do you need
He passed.
a hammer?
Oh, well then half that, so 6 from the owls.
But how much for the hammer?
Jesus.
Is that what I said?
He told me. Yeah, he already told me that.
So 6
Oh, Jesus.
Could have been 12, but...
Look, all I'm saying is that this man should not be ignoring me.
Also, he keeps healing, so we gotta stop that. I got a spell that can stop that, but I still got Green Boy on me.
Alright, so he is going to turn his ire to Elaina.
Well, yeah, that's who we kidnapped before, remember?
I blocked that out.
Yeah, they were kidnapping all the women.
I blocked it out because of the
So,
information.
plus,
You
yeah.
gotta think about the information.
So he's going to try and bite you. I'm guessing a 12 doesn't hit.
No. Don't attack me. Attack. She's a small, dainty woman. She can't take a hit. Ernesto, go be the man in this situation.
Yeah, Ernesto's not even there anymore.
Does a 23 hit? Yeah, I'm guessing. I need you to make a DC. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Forget about the fire shield.
I do have fire shield, so is he within 5 feet of me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so he takes stuff and damage.
Hey, Grant.
He takes 3d8 fire damage as a result of that.
Alright.
So, Grant, apparently there was a story...
Alright,
wait.
And then my
Oh, wait.
save was so that's 14 plus 4, so that's an 18 con save.
You barely pass, so you only take half of this.
No.
So let's do that sting
I
damage.
get poisons. That's a good
So
one.
for
I
the
get
fire damage, he takes 21 fire damage.
Alright.
Does
But yeah, Grant, what I was going to say was apparently there's a storyline featuring Jeff where a giant monster was attacking the city, so he went and stole Pym particles from Hank Pym so he could grow to the size of a kaiju to fight it. And then after he defeated it, while he was still big, before he turned back to normal, he actually fixed some of the buildings he broke during the fight.
Let me see. What is the piercing damage?
And my favorite Jeff storyline is where he stole Captain America's shield to use its sled.
That's adorable.
So you take 22 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
Shit.
And now I gotta roll. This will be halved. 6 plus 6 plus 6 is 18, 27. You take 13 points of poison damage. That's halved. And
Another Jeff storyline, the one where Jeff bought a dolphin costume because when the Avengers had a pool party, they were all too scared to get in because there was a shark in the water.
And it is now going to use its final attack to throw up on you. I need you to roll me a dex saving throw.
That's disgusting.
It is.
Okay, I'm probably gonna succeed. That's 20 unnatural.
So you only take half damage of this.
What? No.
So that's 8 plus 6. You take 7 acid damage.
This hurts. This
We
hurts a
should
lot.
teleport out of there.
And it does not look good.
I am almost bloodied in one round.
It does not look good. This thing does not look good, but it's like...
I promised you flesh. Does the anti-magic zone affect him?
No.
Oh.
Because none of his attacks are magical. Mm-hmm. And it is now Orange Boy's turn. Orange Boy is gonna be like... Orange Boy goes, ha! Looks at his boss, ha! And then goes, bitch, where you going? Get back here, bitch! Get back here, bitch! Get back here!
I have my duplicates. I have my duplicates.
Owls, baby!
Yeah, owls!
Yeah.
DC 16.
It failed. I'll tell you right now, he fucking failed. He rolled a 7.
He's trying his best.
Ooh.
Kevin is trying his best, damn it.
14 radiant.
Kevin needs to try fucking harder.
Hey, Kevin turned into Mecha Godzilla. I think he did alright.
14 radiant damage.
Alright, so first, it is going to try and bite Jojo. Well, roll a nat 20.
Oh, Lord, have
Rolling for one of my duplicates. Oh, thank fuck! Yes, it hit one of my duplicates, not me.
This jutsu's
Okay,
very
well, your duplicate just fucking goes away. And then second attack. That's an 11.
That is my AC, but if it still hits, I'll use shield to make it not hit.
Okay, Tiger's the aggressor, so if you want to use shield, go ahead.
Yeah. Shield. Actually, no, it doesn't hit because mage armor. No, mage armor's still on. My AC's 13.
Okay, now I need to roll for luck.
Oh, what?
It doesn't do that. Okay.
Okay.
So it is now.
I'm sorry, I misremembered.
That's fine. Lair actions, because this thing is technically flailing. I'm going to roll to see how many of those freaking things. So, it fires off to make the null zones. And, yeah, it's not having fun. So actually, this one null zone, it just suddenly... It's suddenly like the air, like this like dead air around it, increases as the null zone just like fucking expands.
Daddy, no.
Daddy, yes. It's upgraded to ovals!
And Jojo, I need you to roll for luck.
Oh, so here.
You just get nullified.
Roll for luck.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Oh, thank God. That's only
So the null zone, the null zone is like right here. Like you actually, like you can feel the null magic like right up against your.
All your mirror images just went back.
Yeah, your mirror images like went. Your images went.
Wait, is the map updated? The oval still looks like it's above him.
Well, I can't fucking grab it. I can't grab the fucking null zone.
Why?
No, that's okay. That's okay. I can use my imagination.
Yeah, we're gonna use
which layer is it on?
It's on the right. Oh, that's what happened. The map glitched for a sec.
Is it okay for everybody else?
I'm ruining it.
Oh, yeah. When you do that, because like mine's still like. Oh wait, I just saw that guy move.
Oh my God, he's gone.
So the null zone is like right up against you, Jojo. Like it is like.
What about the bone zone?
The bone zone is always ready. Okay, Mike, it is now the top of the order.
I'm gonna run.
Get the fuck out
I mean, I'm not gonna a no bit from the Pizza Pie podcast with the Bone Zone. There's just a shop dedicated to the comic Bone.
And are you just straight running?
Fiery teleport run.
Alright.
So you don't get to hit me. Man.
Okay.
I'm gonna go here with bonus action fiery teleport.
Alright.
No, he does have a reach though.
Wow.
So, wow. And then I'm gonna cast Firebird.
You can cast in the null zone. I'm going to tell you right now, you can cast in the null zone.
It's not in the null zone, it's outside the null zone.
No, I know. I'm just saying, if you want to try to avoid hitting Ernesto.
I am. Like,
oh, okay, good.
I think I'm avoiding Kennigan. Oh, wait, no, I'm not avoiding Kennigan. We'll figure this out.
Yeah.
I mean, Ernesto, you have a lot of health, right?
You're not traumatized by fire, are you?
There we go. If I cast it right on the edge of the null zone, right over here, it will hit him but not hit Ernesto. There you go.
Cool.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to cast Ferber.
Ferber? Alright.
Fireball at 3rd level, because I can't upcast it.
And he's got to
make
DC.
a DC 18 Dex saving throw.
I mean, since it says out of him, Ernesto, I imagine the fireball's like fires right next to him, just did flag is at Elaina.
He fails.
Alright. Let me roll. Okay. Okay, and then I'll have to reroll that. Do I reroll or do I treat it as a 2? Treat it as a 2. Okay, so that's the, so now I need to add the D8 to it.
But yeah, when this is over, save his tail. We might be able to use it to create null zones of our own.
That's 44 fire damage.
Nice.
22 half if he succeeded.
He failed. Like,
Yep.
how you want to do this?
Thank God.
In his mouth.
In his mouth?
Alright.
And I have proverbially that I casted fireball inside it and it just...
Yeah. You actually see, you watch, yeah. Basically, now, I have another very important thing to ask you.
Meanwhile, I have this gun that I've never used. I could have used this to cast the spell, but I didn't.
I have a very important question to
The gun?
ask.
I don't remember giving her a gun. Does she always have a gun?
I have a very important question. I have a question to ask you and Ernesto to me. I have a very important thing for you and Ernesto to do.
Elaina, look
Roll me
Why did you
a
do that?
dexterity saving throw, because as that fireball goes off in his throat, you suddenly hear this noise coming from inside of him.
Oh, jeez. I told you if blow up, we don't get that sweet tail. Good.
Well, remember, the golem I had you guys fight in my campaign did the exact same thing when you defeated it.
I know.
What,
it's a Power Rangers villain. It just
right.
explode.
What's your Rolodex saving throw, Mike? You're muted.
My hubris.
Oh.
I fail.
So Ernesto's gonna take half of this. He'll take all of it.
Dead.
Ernesto. Ernesto, you took 17 points of blast damage.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
This is not fire.
Elaina, you take 34 points of blast damage and you are flung 10 fucking feet back.
Not dead.
Shit. Into my arms.
Yes, it's like, you basically like,
Oh, I'm at 12 health.
Oh, shit.
and
Got you.
and Maleficor,
I needed to roll for the wildfire spirit.
and Maleficor ceases to exist.
The wildfire spirit got a 20 in natural.
She succeeds, so she only takes 17 points of
She's
damage.
still there. She's just bloody as
Yeah,
fuck.
you see, like, basically, I guess the way this happens is Ernesto is just like, Ernesto does the,
So I'm getting
the wildfire spirit just hunkers down like Wonder Woman style and just does that, and then Elaina goes, my hubris.
I'm guessing because it exploded, we can't salvage his tail now.
You cannot.
Good.
God damn it! He knew we would do this.
Watching on the
So does Elaina.
I bet Ernesto's coat looked just
I'm
because he done
I wanted floated.
Yeah.
I've been traumatizing Ernesto this entire fight, Jayson.
Wyvern 4 just kind of like,
I mean, I feel like this whole arc Ernesto has just been, the moment of Pomni with the squiggly eyes.
Yes. You,
Ernesto,
what
why
about
did you
me?
do this?
We're in a cave filled with bats. You and I are in the same boat.
Fire bats are coming next.
Wyvern.
Yeah, but your quote-unquote friends aren't summoning the bats.
Alright, I gotta roll for the cage.
Wait, we're friends?
Yes.
When did that happen?
I did say quote-unquote.
Yep.
Right, quite clear.
So I forgot to roll for the cage, but anyway.
You supported
Is
this.
Typhon doing any good in there?
Okay.
Yes, Typhon has actually managed to get her freed, and your owl has actually managed to pull the thing out of the chick.
Oh, nice. Good job.
So at the end of this, they will be able to get out safe and sound.
But still gotta deal with these fuckers.
Yeah. Expediting Wyvern, Green Wyvern. He looks over and just goes, blood for the blood god. And so he's going to attack you already.
Bring it.
Owls!
If he wants blood for the blood god, why is he attacking a robot?
Well, a robot that's currently made of thought.
He failed.
Okay, good.
12 damage, radiant.
So I mean, oil does come from dinosaurs, so it could be dinosaur blood.
That is true.
Also, remember, wouldn't it be dinosaur fat?
So, first attack, 18.
Shield.
Second attack, 23.
Damn it! That's 1 point above, so it goes through the shield.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Is this another poison thing?
Yes.
Alright, so I can get advantage on that.
That's what you think. You actually get disadvantage because you're resistant to it.
23.
Alright, you pass. 10, 14, 17, 22, 26, 30. You take 15 points. This is after your save. 15 points of poison damage and 13 points of piercing damage.
Alright, so 13 and 13 and what?
13 and 15 for a total of 28.
Alright, so the 13 because of thought form goes in, or wait, the 13 is the poison or the piercing?
Piercing.
Alright, so the 13 gets half to
So it's 20. So it's 21 in total. That's what you took.
and then the
the poison I already halved.
Oh, okay, cool. So 16. Yeah. So how much is it in total then? 20 something?
21.
Okay.
And he ends his turn.
63.
And he pulls out his gun.
And he pulls out his gun. Fuck this! Oh!
Alright, so yeah, he just gets another mouthful of thought forms. You see some of the ones and zeros display error messages, and
one of them randomly displays a 2.
Would you
don't
love
exist.
What?
I would also like to remind everyone he called blood for the blood god and attacked an intangible machine.
That
was me. Riken, it is now your turn.
Alright.
Riken,
I'm coming for you. Later.
you see Elaina just scorched his shit. Good thing the armor because if it wasn't, well.
I gotta touch it though, I'm coming. Alright.
I'm gonna touch you.
I mean, you're
I'm gonna touch your butt.
He always cast peace on you.
Abracadabra. I'm gonna reach out and grab you.
Oh, hold on.
Abracadabra, I'm gonna reach out and grab you.
Alright. As I'm running though,
Yeah.
bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Yes.
You drop concentration on your spirit guardians if you do that. I think. Wait.
No.
Well, the spiritual weapon's not concentration, so no, you can do it.
It's additional.
So I'll heal Mike first, and I'll do the spiritual weapon damage,
Alright.
which is represented by this owl.
You and owls, make them bats.
Yes, make your spiritual weapon bats. Just do it.
I cast spiritual weapon as 3rd level, by the way, and I'm doing cure wounds at 2nd level.
Nice.
So, cure wounds. What's up?
Jayson,
Yeah.
you can't cast 2 spells.
Oh, dang! Even as a bonus action, you're right.
You can do a cantrip and a spell, but not 2 level spells.
You're right. I rescind my spiritual weapon.
Alright.
Unless you subclass into Pact of the Chain, you have it cast a spell. Yeah.
Back of the what?
It's a funny build that I did with the Warlock Life Domain, and I just had that thing cast spells through it.
There's also some feats you can take, like I can once a day do bonus action for Misty Step and still be able to cast a spell afterwards.
Yep.
Well, so I'll still cast cure wounds at 3rd level.
Help me.
Alright.
Oh, did I say 3rd?
Holy
Yeah,
crap.
3rd level. I'll do 3rd level.
We're finally getting part 3 of Oversimplified for the Peanut War.
Holy crap! Really?
Yeah. Coming out
extra
today.
heal.
Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about?
The second Unit War Part 3 from Oversimplified is coming out today.
Damn.
I don't know what Oversimplified is.
It's a history channel.
Okay.
I think we watched a few of them on YouTube while we were like here at my house.
Is that the channel that gave us the long Connecticut video?
No, that was Jack Rockham.
9.
Oversimplified puts out a video like once a year or twice a year.
And this is just to Elaina?
17. Yeah. This is just to Elaina.
Okay.
17. Because I'm touching. 17.
No.
No more. Not done yet.
That's my no-no zone.
Deal with it.
You're just touching her on the ears.
It's like when, no, it's like... It's,
ears.
27. Pat.
What the fuck is up with that null zone over there?
which one?
The bigger and thicker one.
Oh, that was because he went nuts.
Okay, good.
27 healing damage.
Alright. Not fucked up, still fucked up.
Nice work, Elaina. Pat.
Yeah, your mass healing words are in this game.
I'm gonna do a prayer healing when this is over.
Yeah.
That's why Glyph Domain Clerics are so good.
Oh, and I heal. Oh, but I'm good.
You make yourself feel good inside that you did a good thing.
Yeah. But as he goes, he's like, nice work, Elaina.
So the owls are over there now. Wait a minute, when you left, does that mean like
I don't think so.
Does that mean he left the field of view so he takes the damage?
I don't think
No, actually, you'd be like, pat, nice job, Elaina. What?
Yeah, like if you move.
You just hear ringing. Riken's talking, but you just hear
Yes,
ringing.
if Riken moved and the Guardians moved away from the creature, and since he left it, yes, he would take the damage from it.
There you are. That was a 7. That was a 7.
Spiritual Guardians is literally bombastic. It's one of the most powerful cleric spells.
Awesome.
It's so good.
Wisdom save, Zach.
I did. He failed.
Oh, failed.
Yeah.
13 radiant.
Well, he takes 26 because he rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Does he die?
No.
He die?
No. Damn it.
He doesn't die yet.
Don't worry, Olzec's coming.
Daddy's home.
Never mind. Here it comes.
Olzec with the steel chair.
Watch out!
And if that is all you're doing, Riken,
Yes.
then Ernesto, it is your turn.
Right? I'm going to pull out the white dragon pick. Well, I really meant to say, I'm sorry for the way I am. Never meant to be so cold.
What is the white pick
That's actually
there?
not a bad song.
I should have blasted cold damage, and let's see. I assume a nat 20 hits.
Yes, it does.
Finally.
I appreciate the
So yeah, I'm assuming I doubled the damage.
Technically, it's not a spell, so I will allow it. Rule of cool.
Alright, so I rolled a 6 and an 8, so that'd be 14 times 2, so 28 cold damage.
On green?
Yes.
You just want, it's like that scene from fucking Hercules, when the fucking ice thing ices Hades, or else in the Wyver's like, this thing's like...
You dead?
And if you want to move,
It's not dead.
any bonus actions.
I mean, I guess I'll move because, we still have one more of these, so at least move to get in range, so 5.
Well, Green's still alive. Watch out.
Green is, well, green is barely clean, if you can call what it's doing living.
He lived.
Yeah, I'd move it down there.
Okay, Green's still out of my range too. Then good.
All right, AARTI, you're up.
All right, I measured it earlier. Fireballing both green and whatever color this thing is in the null zone.
Green and red.
Without
Green
hitting
and
my
orange.
allies.
All right, green.
Wait, how can you fireball both of these?
Because it's in 20-foot radius.
It's got a radius.
Before.
Yeah.
I might need to refresh.
It's got to be a deck save, right?
Yep. 18.
Green fails. Orange fails.
Wait, where's... No, I'm refreshing too, because orange is on the other side of the map for me.
Orange.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah. Well,
Isn't he inside right next to?
No,
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's right next to me. Okay.
Yeah, don't scare me like that.
No, that's fine. It was just like, it was very odd because I was like, I can't
No, it's-
see both of them.
On God's screen, you are hitting both.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Both
no,
failed, by the way, so roll that damage.
1, 2, 3, 4,
I'll follow you, Grant, if this does not work.
7, 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, 86. I got her. Alrighty. Ooh, it's got some good rolls. Pair up those. Let's see. Pair you up. Pair you up. Okay, so you two.
I'm never gonna listen to this fucking song again because I've had it on loop for the last 3 hours.
I haven't heard it because I don't play it over the recording. Let's see. So
Yeah,
to you.
I occasionally turn it off just to for.
I put some thought into this boss fight, so I'm going to enjoy every second of it
24.
and suffer.
26. So that's a.
I did have it on, but just like.
Nice.
26, you're saying?
Yeah.
AARTI! AARTI!
Yes.
So, the wyvern that was frozen is no longer frozen. He's also no longer living.
Yay.
He actually, it's kind of like when you take an object and you superheat it really quick. So there's just like shrapnel, and nobody has to roll for this. There's just the shrapnel just kind of like. So I guess Ernesto like jumps down, turns to face, as basically suddenly like pieces of shrapnel like shoot past him and is like embedded in the wall like. Boing!
It's like Terminator 2. We super
Like I turn around, it's just perfectly Ernesto shaped at the head of the wall.
It's all like you cooled them off, and I blew them up, and like the thought just gives you a thumbs up. How's he doing?
He's still doing okay.
All right, and is he up in the air still?
Yes, he is.
In avoidance of trying to get that, now that nothing can attack me, I'm gonna back my my thought form over
Jojo,
here. 1,
drop them.
2.
Drop them, Jojo.
3.
Alright.
I'm gonna go over here towards the cage and see if I can possibly help him some way over here. But I'm getting out of range or whatever Jojo's gonna do.
Yeah, because it is now Jojo. It is now your turn.
Okay, so the first thing I am going to do is I'm going to actually before I do, let me just see how far I could actually do this. So yeah, I'm actually going to because this is the last one left alive, and I still have my duplicates, so I don't care if I get hit at this point. I'm actually going to diagonally fly down. Actually, yeah, Zach, you're going to need to help me with the math again. So I'm currently 30 feet up. If I go back down, I can only move like 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you fly at an angle, if you fly at an angle, I can say you go 15.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly downwards to get down on the ground right here by where Olzec is. So if this fails,
you do provoke an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I understand I do, but I still have full health, and I have my duplicates. So
24.
Hit that duplicate.
That does succeed. He hits one of the duplicates.
Goodbye, Yellow.
And I am.
I guess not.
Yeah, and I am going to use Scorching Ray at. Let's see. Do I want to cast this at 3rd or 4th level?
Finish it. Well, we're still in a dungeon, so.
Hold on.
Sleep in this goddamn.
Let me look at Scorching Ray.
I'm not sleeping anywhere.
3rd level or higher, you create.
You know how many spell slots I've used?
I say we all channel our inner Olzec and just go to sleep.
Orange hasn't been damaged yet, has it?
He has. He's taking damage.
I fireballed him a bit.
Okay. Contemplating, do I go for broke or do I actually be smart about this?
Yes, both at the same time.
I'm gonna roll for this. You know what? Fuck it. The dice have decreed. I'm going to go for broke. I am going to cast Scorching Ray at 4th level on this last remaining motherfucker.
So according to one of them, though.
Yeah, you gotta roll for each.
But since I cast a 4th level, I create 1 additional ray for every slot above 2nd. So okay. So 3 rays. So 3 rays of fire. Since it's a 4th level, it's 5 rays. So I get 5
roll
attacks.
5 dice.
Roll 5 dice.
Roll 5d20 at the same time.
Okay, was one of those advantage or was that for only melee?
Only melee.
What was that? Ah, damn.
Okay, and I do still have the inspiration from Ernesto, so I'll use that if one of these doesn't succeed. Let's see. Does an 18 hit?
Tie goes to the aggressor.
Okay, so let's go through
the...
Well, I didn't need it for that one. I'm gonna go through the rest of my attacks first before I start rolling for damage.
Yep.
Okay, that one's a 10. I don't think my inspiration's gonna help me on that one.
No, that one misses.
Okay. That is a natural 19. Unfortunately, I am not Casey, so I don't crit on 19s. Okay, that is a 16. Does that hit?
You saw that inspiration, right?
Yeah,
yes. Okay, so I'm going to...
Use it.
Ernesto, was it a D8 or a D4?
8.
Okay, where's my D8?
Do not roll
Here we go. That is a 4, so 19? Yeah, 19 total?
That hits.
Yay.
Okay. So that was that 3 or 4?
That was 4.
Okay, so then one more.
One more.
No moss.
Okay, so in total that is a 18.
Tie goes to the aggressor.
Okay,
so you get to roll for damage 4 times.
4 times. Let me just okay on it. Okay, so that's 2d6 per one that hits.
Yep. So 8d6. So that's just fireball essentially.
No.
All right.
You need to get yourself some of these. These are my fireball dice, also my alien dice.
Okay, hold on. So you can treat any one rolled on a damage die as a 2. Okay, so
yep,
that is 8. 8 plus 12 is 20. 20 plus 6 is 26.
He's guaranteed 16 damage.
And that is 26 plus 8, 6 plus 4.
34.
Yeah, so that is 34. That is 34 points of fire damage as multiple just rays of fire shoot from Jojo's hand and go into this thing.
Roll for luck.
That is a 19.
And he drops to the fucking ground.
Yeah.
All right then.
Bathroom break.
And if he walks over towards me because he's angry, Olzec will just walk up and beat the shit out of him.
Wait, so
well, it is now. Yes, if you can call what he's doing living.
Hold on. Who's there? Hey, hang on a second. What? Yeah, don't talk too loud. We're still recording. What? Yeah, go on.
Olzec! It is now your turn.
He's still in the air, isn't he?
He's on the ground.
Oh, never mind that.
Yeah.
Fuck this. Where the fuck go? Where'd he go? There we go.
All of a sudden from the other side of the arena, mine.
A red flash is going on the streets across the battlefield.
I just imagine Jojo goes, Olzec here.
Oh wow, Olzec here. Oh no, Olzec's here.
I mean, in some way, my plan worked.
Well, if you're gonna hit him, roll the hit.
I mean, it didn't work out exactly the way I wanted it to, but it still worked.
And then I need another...
Doesn't make it better.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Does a 28 hit?
What do you think?
No.
Just checking.
Oh, 50. Does a 50 hit? No, a 50 does not hit.
You're gonna have to crit.
It would have to. Okay, the only time I'd ever do this is like if you decide to fight a god, like a literal god, it'd be like, does a 50 hit? No. And the god looks at you and goes, "Oh my god, stop doing this shit!"
Oh my god,
Does
look
the god
at
attack
you.
us? Does the god attack? No, he's just standing there, watching, and laughing at your futile attempts to actually do damage to him.
And then he stubs his toe and dies.
Alright, first attack is 20 damage.
So I'm guessing you basically ran across and leapt and did this.
Oh yeah, no, it's that moment where he's flying through the air, swords in the air, lightning crackles behind him, like, wait, lightning, we're in a cave. And he just comes down and fucking bisects its head.
So I will describe this because, you come down. You bring your blade down, and it cleaves this fucking thing in half. As you basically drive your sword so hard, it splits the wyvern in half, and it beds in the ground, killing it.
Olzec, teamwork makes the dream work. Fist bump.
Hoorah! I'm the best!
Temme, don't leave me hanging. Temme.
Leave him hanging.
There we go.
And now,
You gotta do it to Jojo, and I go too hard, and I send her flying backwards.
and with
No,
that,
you go to do it to Jojo and you hit my duplicate.
and with that, combat comes to a close, and we're gonna take a break.
Alright, so I'm going to...
Going.
I'm going to disengage my duplicate, and since I'm still in my broom of flying, I'm going to help whoever is in the cage out and get them safely onto land without touching the water.
Yes, good.
Alright,
Ow.
so to describe what happens.
Now we get to reveal what's inside. We'll get to see these
Typhon.
tokens.
Typhon and Fig
There's a pachinko machine.
come out.
We saved a pachinko machine?
Yes. You did. So firstly, with a little bit of assistance from a lot of you, a elf woman in armor and cleric's vestments jumps out of the cage.
Is it bad that I thought that was the maid outfit at first?
Kinda does,
Yes.
I get some additions.
That's good, man.
Down boy. And then Barty, from the back of the cage, you can kind of see that woman with the helmet on, right? That thing falls out of her, and you see her pull out a patch and put it on her arm, like on the part of her arm, right? She then reaches her hand out, and you feel this pulling sensation on your person. As she suddenly, using you as an anchor, throws herself through the cage opening
Oh boy.
and lands metal.
Oh!
How light is she, if she can do that?
I'm heavier, so the pull works. If I had let weight, I would have been pulled towards her. I know what she is.
She ain't human. After all.
She's burning something in her gut.
She lands.
Powder bean.
No.
Burning.
Yeah. Killer. Can't trust him.
Midnight oil.
But, she lands, and well, the token doesn't have the helmet. She does. So I'll post art. I have art of these two. I'll share it in the chat.
Oh, she's over here. Okay, she went past.
And she kind of lands, and she actually, she's looking between all of you. So you just see, this globe, this bulbed helmet, And
I'll let you guys deal with that one. But I would like to ask the elf, since she's immediately right next to me. Are you all right? Did they hurt you?
She looks at you, looks you up and down. Are you still on your broom?
Not anymore. I used my broom to help her get across the water, but as soon as we are off, we're touching the ground.
I'll dismiss your other mirror image, because...
Yep, sure.
She looks you up and down, Jojo. She suddenly gets down on one knee.
Oh, we're married.
Congratulations. Anyway. No, and she says, she speaks.
Sprechen Deutsch?
She speaks this, she speaks.
She spec?
And she specs. And I will say this. only 2 people understand what she's saying. She says, "I'm sorry, my lady, I did not know I was in the presence of a member of one of the families," as she speaks in High Vartan.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
At this point, can I understand it?
Yes, you can. Which is why only you and one other person understand it. Oh yeah, you do too. I forgot.
So 3 people.
Yeah.
So, seeing this reaction, Jojo is going to roll her eyes because now she has to deal with this again, and she is just going to politely say, "It's like, please rise. We're in the middle of a very dangerous place with more people trying to kill us. We don't need to worry about that here."
And she goes, and she looks a little confused, but she stands and goes, "Of course, my lady."
It's like, and you know what? Never mind. Do you have a name?
Yes, I am Mari.
Okay.
I'll type in the chat.
Okay, Mari.
And I will say that now that she's standing, now that she's standing a little closer. Yes, I'll post the art for her in the chat.
While this is going on, Olzec takes into his backpack and pulls out another of the Barton jackets.
Oh, she's cute.
And I will say, as you realize, those are cleric vestments, but they are Vartan cleric vestments.
Assassino!
And she, moreover, I will say, because it doesn't have her weapons, you see she has 2 thin-looking blades on her back, and just based upon how she appears and how she looks, she is a cleric of the war domain.
I saw it in the in the image link, but yeah, okay.
How does that mesh with life domain in this world?
All domains kind of get along, but it's just one of those, like, you know that a war domain cleric is basically somebody who is meant to, like, frontline shit.
Meanwhile, Riken, it could have been me!
It could have been me!
Alright.
It could have been me!
Wrong deity, but...
I have many questions for this person, but we have another NPC in the room, so I will hold off until I get a moment to actually ask.
But I will say
Never
that
responded to me. That one never
I
responded to me, but
will say this. I will say this. The elf. She turns and looks to you, and she actually the elf looks and assesses the whole situation. She goes, "Are these your courtiers, my lady?"
What did she say this?
No, she's saying this in Vartan.
Yeah, I was like, we will explain everything in a little bit. You were in the cage. You first. Are you okay? Did they hurt you?
My safety is not my concern now that I'm here. Now that I'm in your presence.
Your safety is my concern, and I asked you a question, so I would like it answered.
She goes, yeah. You see her? She starts to stumble over her words.
Anybody know?
Like she's nervous.
Oh, I do.
Well,
Entirely.
No, I say that out loud.
That's why Olzec turns to you. Yeah, I do. I know what I'm saying.
Yeah, Jojo, seeing how this woman acts, is going to put on her noble persona, and since she will not act without being commanded, she will say, like, I don't say anything else, I say what I said, but it's like, yes, tell me how you are. I am commanding you to tell me.
I'm okay.
Okay,
but she's very, like, but also, like, yes, the image is clean, but she's got, like, dirt and grime, and that's clearly some blood stains on her vestments.
They did because so since the person I don't know if it was her, the person someone talked to me in Elvis before, and that's just going to go. Not really. Random question. Do either of you happen to come across happen to come across a brooch on the ground? Like, do either of you have that on your person?
The elf looks at you, Ernesto, and goes, "No, I cannot speak to that." And then the helmet turns, and she speaks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what language?
In French. In French.
She speaks, and it kind of sounds like this. Oh, see, not, yep, see, yep.
Damn it.
Right? AARTI?
AARTI,
I recognize that language.
I need you to roll me a intelligence check.
Oh, great, she's simple.
I also got idiot. If I fail this. Ooh, that's not bad. 16? Or wait, no. Do I intelligence save or just regular intelligence?
Just regular.
So 16 on the die plus my intelligence, so that's 21.
You're getting little bits and pieces, but you realize your processors, you're kind of like, calculate, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think you know the root language of this person.
Hmm?
It's a spoken dialect of binary.
Huh. So perhaps I could just speak in regular binary and see if maybe she could pick up on that.
Alright.
I will go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and I'll just start saying, let me
Yeah, you can just, yep.
Does it sound like R2-D2?
Kind of.
You are speaking a form of spoken binary. Can you understand me?
She turns and looks at the robot and she goes, and you actually
What
hear,
are you speaking, humidifier?
I speak Roomba. You actually see her turn, and you do catch, she speaks something very, very quick and very fast, but you do catch the words, the mother language.
So, what did she say, Artie? I'm guessing she doesn't have it either.
I'm only catching every other word, but binary appears to be the root of her language. Can I tell it's a she? Is that?
Yes, it's a she.
Okay, she is. I did catch one though. She said mother language. So she, whatever culture she came from must have been based upon binary.
But you do see her, I will say this. After that question, when you said the brooch, you actually see her start to mime, and she's speaking, and and Ernesto, because of your acting prowess, you can roll a performance check to see if you can understand her miming.
Let's see, what's my performance?
Oval team.
Son of a bitch.
Don't worry, Mr. Roboto.
Okay, well, my performance has a 15.
It's kind of crude because, clearly she's not a performer, but you do see her mime a couple of things. One of which you see her mime a set of horns, and you see her mime something like this. So you see her mime something like this.
Do I see that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm guessing that something with horns has the brooch.
She died. You see her go. You see in the helmet, and while she's saying this, the little ring around the collar, it does kind of beat, it kind of glows a little bit.
Did Ernesto say that out loud or not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She was a tiefling that has the brooch.
And she starts to hold on, and she does reply. She goes, "Yes, she was a horned one." You hear that, or this is what you get, or Riken, or not right, AARTI. You get this. You hear, yes, she was a horned one with coin fastened to chest.
I will relay
to attempt to expedite
group.
To attempt to expedite this process, I am going to.
Can you ask her where she is?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Well, in an attempt to expedite this process, I'm going to turn to the elf and then ask her, and point to the robot nest, can you understand her?
No.
Okay, I try.
When you cast comprehend languages, right, Artie?
Yeah, I'll do that just so it makes it a little easier talking to her.
She goes, you see her kind of look, and she goes, and all of you now hear this. Huh. That was weird.
Alright, we got danger now, but, so it sounds like you've seen the person who the boats belonged to. How long ago was this?
You still start.
What?
You see her start to you see her going, our hand. Mind you, she's wearing a full, gloves, and she goes,
Use your words! Use your words!
24 cycles of 7 weeks ago.
Doing them. Okay, are we gonna have to do the math ourselves, or can one of us just roll an intelligence check to have you tell us the answer?
We'll just do math.
Just do.
Well, I don't feel like doing math.
That sounds like it's 6 months.
Well, 24 cycles of 7 weeks. So 7 times 24 is
168 weeks.
So
168
weeks, though. That 3.5 years ago.
that actually does track giving travel time and the fact that the guy was in prison for a year.
How long have the two of you been down here?
The elf, and now the elf speaks, and it's in perfect fucking common because comprehend languages. She goes, I will give it this, but the elf goes, oh, I've been down here for a few months. She goes, I came with friends. They were captured, and she points to the hole in the wall, and she goes, we were captured by, it was not pleasant. I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay, but it seems as if,
but, because this question was asked in general by Ernesto,
Yes?
the girl in the helmet, I was born down here.
yeah, figured that.
What is your name?
Alright,
What do you mean?
I am AARTI, the Advanced Artificial Research and Teaching Intelligence. What is your name, and do you need medical assistance?
You see her, she goes, Celine,
Dion?
Sierra S.
S. And actually, she goes, question. If we're in the mood for asking questions, I have a question. Alright. Where are your mutations?
I turned to Elaina.
Oh yeah.
She goes,
Rude, but
no. She goes, dog ear and tail are normal for my kind. For us down here, where are your mutations? And she goes, clearly, she looks and she goes, extra arms, more legs, head.
okay, it seems that we all have a lot of questions and there's a lot to discuss. So how about we all take a minute, maybe we can get some water, have some rations, take a short rest, and while we do that, we can all answer each other's questions.
What do you think they're doing right now?
Yeah. But the war player, but Mari, she goes, I could go for a hot meal on the fire.
Ernesto? Yeah, that is your specialty.
Very well.
Do you guys know somewhere we can set up a decent camp then?
They kind of look around, and she's just kind of eh. You see, Mari kind of looks around, and Celine, she goes, the helmet kind of blinks, and she goes, about an hour's hike, there's an outcropping with a stream, outcropping near a river.
Alright. Well, I vote we make our way there first before we continue this conversation, just in case any more metal nasties decide to come up and try to chump on us, or laser us, or hit us with a null zone.
Talk. Yeah.
We certainly can, but I still vote we make our way over there.
Can we do a 10-minute before we walk though, so we get?
Yes, you can do a short rest. Yeah, you can do a short rest. You can take a 10-minute, quick rest. But I will say this: as you begin to move, you can talk to Mari, because she's walking with all of you. However, Celine, you watch as she basically takes out a metal spike, throws it ahead, embeds in the wall, and then basically like. Actually, she's basically dropping little pieces of metal at her feet, and she's like throwing herself forward.
Mm-hmm. Is that the only way she can move?
No, she can walk.
Born, dude.
It's been a while.
Or at least she's a coin shot. No, wait, she can pull too, so she's all, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Guys want to do a quick prayer circle before we leave?
Yes.
Prayer of healing? Yeah, let's get the NPCs in that too, just in case they need it.
I will.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna grab those poison tips from the creatures.
Right.
And snap it off. I'm gonna tie them up, cover them, and toss them in my bag. I have an idea about those.
Oh, since we're leaving this room, before I forget, can I roll investigation to search the exploded remains of Maleficor to see if I can find whatever mechanism may have created those null zones?
No.
Okay.
No.
I thought it was. I wanted to ask.
Roll together.
No. Yeah. You. There's not really any ingredients here to like.
That's why I asked those poison spikes.
Yeah. So I will say this. For all intents and purposes, when you form the prayer circle, the war domain cleric joins in. She just kind of joins the circle. Celine does not. She seems puzzled by what you're doing.
Overwatch.
Celine of House Dion.
I mean, it's better than Queen Beyonce of the House of Knolls. That's the villain of Adventurer's Night, Queen Beyonce of the House of Knolls.
Looks like 25 points all around. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm toast.
I'm back up to full. Not that I was really hit before.
All right, not really. I'm good.
All right. So with all this said,
how much did you heal?
25.
Okay.
So with all this said, you said as we're walking, we can talk to Mari.
Yes.
And Celine's just going up, and Artie's just fascinated by that.
All right. So I guess as we walk, like first question I'll ask her is like, so why were you down here? What was your purpose?
We passed butter.
No, she says, and I will say the comprehend language just moves with your party. But she for the time being, it's gonna last for a few more minutes as you're walking, and then it's gonna have to. How long does comprehend languages last?
10 minutes.
A minute. Okay. I think it's 10 minutes. Yeah. Well, if you cast it as a ritual.
Yeah. Well, we can do that when we actually find a place to rest.
Right. So I guess she is speaking in.
Oh, 1 hour. It lasts for 1 hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 hour.
And since she said it's going to take an hour to get there, so Mari looks puzzled at you, and she goes, "Looking for treasure and exploration."
She's on one of us.
Go back. Oh. Okay. That actually tracks. That's actually the reason we are down. That's actually the reason we are down here.
Partially.
Yeah, that and that to recover that brooch because the tiefling that the robot saw, that the robot chick saw was belonged to the ghost father, or the ghost father hired us to retrieve it but at this point he's certain she's dead.
Both we can deal with it.
She's kind of not. She's yes.
Question, DM. What was the word she used before to describe our party? I forget.
Your courtiers. Basically your entourage.
Just like. Yep. Also, just to clarify this right away, these people with me, they are not like courtiers. They are not my retainers, and they are most certainly not servants. These are my adventuring party. We all travel as a group, and we are all equal. And that includes you. You are not inferior to me or anyone else here by any measure.
She looks at you. She goes, "Some of you are more equal than others." But she kind of goes. She looks and goes, "My lady, you have a strange accent. Why is that?"
Olzec hops in, throws his arm around Jojo's like.
And that's the chuckles. Oh, sorry.
Olzec chuckles like, and then the Hive Vartan, because she's not a Vartan noble.
And technically, I am a Vartan noble.
Yeah, but you're faster.
And that's what chuckles. Yeah, her family cut her off because she put them in danger by flaunting her name.
She paused at that. As soon as she says, "Not a noble," all of a sudden you hear, "Oh, thank fuck! I can drop the act."
It's like, already. That is, as she says that, Jojo's like, that is honestly a relief. Thank the Raven Queen.
You should never have played along with it in the first place. You should have set her straight in the beginning.
Yeah.
She goes, I thought they sent you to get me.
Wait, you thought who sent? You thought who sent me?
She goes, one of the generals. I went AWOL.
Oh.
How long have you been down here?
Like 3 months earlier.
Yeah, she goes, okay. A little bit of, okay.
When did the war start?
Have you been down here for most of the war?
Oh, so she goes, that. I served on the front lines at Castra. I was sent there. I saw one term of service, and I ran. I saw my first week of combat, and I ran.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, and she kind of goes, she's like, I trained for this. She was like, I was a soldier. I trained for all this shit. But you see, actually, she's kind of like, you see as she's like really, she's relaying this experience. She clearly is like trying to remember it, but she's terrified.
Since Olzec is so close to me, I'm going to hopefully in a way that Mari doesn't hear, and just like, did we tell her that our boss is Jennifer Greenlee, a very famous Castran?
Hey, she's AWOL. She's no longer on anybody's side.
What does it matter? Jen isn't at war. She's retired, remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Olzec says it out loud with no hesitation.
Yeah, but she
just said she's not.
Yeah.
No.
Look, if anything, we just adopt her back to the guild like we do everyone else we meet.
Yeah. But she does. But Mari does continue, and she goes. Yeah. But she basically says like, I joined. She's like, I wanted to fight. She goes, I'm a war domain cleric, for fuck's sake. I trained to fight. I trained to be on the front lines to use my holy magic to help people, but I froze.
That's okay. I froze the first time I got into a fight.
No, she goes. She actually paused in her track. She goes, you don't understand. It's one thing, like, I did all this training, and like, she actually starts going into like, she's like, I trained how to heal, how to use my spells, and she basically, right, she starts talking about like the kind of cleric stuff that you were expected to do as a field medic. And then she goes, but then I saw them, my friends, being hauled into the tents, and the screaming and the blood, and I had to attack actual people. It's like, down here it's just monsters and these fucking machines. And
okay, Olzec, Riken, you're better at this than I am.
Well, you don't want me to talk to her.
I go up to Mari, pop my hand on her shoulder, and say, it's okay, take a breath. You're not there anymore.
What'd you say, Riken?
Well, she's had plenty of time to breathe.
Just take a breath. It's okay, you're not there. You're in a deep, dark hole in the middle of nowhere.
It's okay. I'm coming after you.
Well, yeah, but she also says, like,
your belly.
Also, she's like, she goes like, she's like, I felt bad. Like, my family immigrated to Varda. We made decent living working for House Tallis.
House Tallest. That sounds familiar.
That's your cousin's house.
Okay, yeah.
It's just we need decent living. I volunteered. Then they declared war. At least it's not like the others where they got drafted.
Oh, I'm sure they held the line.
Riken!
No, she was rude. No, she goes, yeah, they did. Yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm sure they did. You can actually tell she's like, you can actually, Riken, you gotta get this. She is ashamed that she ran. Like, you get that, like, that sense of, like, shame and guilt. Like, coming off of her that she is not proud of what she did.
Good.
It's like,
and she's just like,
doing anything different than a cleric if it's not your thing.
it's like,
I tried. Well, she goes, well, no, I heard the calling. You know, I mean, granted, War Domain is a bit weird and iffy. I mean, technically it's a demonic path.
Yeah, and I want you through it. I want you so bad. I want
But
you.
John, stop it.
Okay.
But yeah, but no, she goes.
Now where was I?
No, she goes. She's like, I tried, but I felt good. I was good at what I did. It's just, I'm a coward, and I thought coming down here would help with that.
do I believe her?
As one myself, no.
she goes, well, I clearly can tell now. She actually, you hear her go, I can clearly tell now.
Do I believe what she's saying? I'd like to roll an insight check.
Oh no, she is like being 100% honest now.
Okay.
But she's just like, but she just kind of goes, I thought about going back. I mean, I've thought about going back every day.
You don't have to go back.
No. She goes, if I don't go, if like, she goes, no, well, they probably drafted my brother, and so long as one of us is able to fight, they probably won't go after the rest of them.
I mean, not to mention, but and then you'll have to pick me up on Vartan law, but wouldn't you just get court-martialed for going AWOL, and they probably wouldn't be back it anyways?
Not anymore. The Empress changed the law.
Let me guess. Death?
No.
100 lashings with a cat of nine tails.
And then re-enlistment, probably, huh?
And then they send you to the front line.
Well, that's the case. If you want to experience that, I mean, if we survive out here, we'll be returning back home to Stonecliff. Maybe you can start a new life there.
Oh, no. She goes, oh, no. I have heard the general's plans. They want to march all the way up to the north. I am staying on this island. She's like, I'm staying on this island. She goes, yeah, you actually see her go, she goes, no, I was in the tent when they started the invasion. I got a glimpse of that fucking map. They want to march all the way up to the fucking Goliaths and retake that fucking place.
Good luck with that.
Do you think you could recreate that map if you really had to?
Let me have a nightmare and yeah, let me relive my trauma and I'll have a nightmare and yeah, I can recreate the map for you.
Like, no, relive it.
Because we would have some friends up north and interested parties who would be very interested to hear about those invasion plans.
No, she takes one look at Riken. She takes one look at you, Riken, and seeing your level of disdain throughout her role. Like, I deserted, I did all this, and she goes, I'd be more than she looks directly at you, Riken, and goes, I'd be more than happy to help you fight back, because the other thing she also just kind of says, like, also the one thing they don't prepare you for. Hearing other people scream when you attack them. She actually kind of is just like you actually do hear, you see her kind of just like, she actually even goes, you see her, I don't even know why we're fighting these people.
Well,
they're pointing in that direction.
Well, as far as the Vartans marching all the way north to take it over, can I just say, somebody better answer that message spell. Because I fucking called it!
Yeah, she's very, like, you guys can see she's kind of like...
Astra, Ladros, Akane's force is in the way.
Good luck getting
And there's the
through
Goliath. Yeah, they are not getting through that.
We're not getting that.
But
They get through Astra and Ladros. They are not getting through Akane's force.
Hell no.
And she...
It's the principle of the thing.
And
I
Olzec
said
saying,
they
this
would
is
do
Olzec
this,
saying this out loud.
Yeah.
Congrats, you want a cookie?
So, yeah. But, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
like we said, after we get out of this hole, you're more than welcome to hang out with us for a while. We have a tendency to adopt people often.
Well, she just goes, look,
we do. It is.
Look,
That is true.
she goes, look, I will stick with you guys for a point, but literally, I am going with you because you seem like a competent bunch, and I just want to rescue my friends, damn it.
What,
Who are your friends?
Literally, how strong of a cleric?
And who are your friends that you
What
want to
things
rescue?
get on a ranking between 1 to 20?
Jesus.
Like, I like to think of myself as a 1 out of 20 and a 7 out of Druid.
She goes, you see her, yeah, she goes, you actually see her pull out her holy symbol, and she's looking at it. It's the symbol of Zariel, the goddess of war.
Nice.
You see her, and it's basically like a couple of crossed blades and a skull. So you see her go, see, about a 7.
Hang on.
That's actually not bad.
And she, yeah.
Not high enough. Man.
And I will actually say this. Like, the skull looks like it's missing teeth, and you see her count the teeth, and she goes, "Oh, hey, I gained 1. 8.
Oh. Okay. Now you're equal to probably Riken.
But she goes, she looks and she goes, "Oh," and she goes, "Oh, that's your dominion."
Shows my holy symbol. Left hander.
She goes, and she goes, you see her get a little excited. She's like, "I almost went down that path, but
Nice.
you know."
Elaina here is with Balar.
I got it wrong.
And she goes, you see her, she's like, and you see her, she's a little like, she feels a little bit better.
And then Olzec opens up his jacket and shows off his
Okay,
mistress.
can't see your expression, Zach.
You turn on the light, brother.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Congratulations, you're being adopted. Don't resist.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop resisting!
We think we're gonna let Mari go now. She's getting adopted.
She's
There we
too
go.
cute.
It's right now. We're having soft tacos later.
No, that's what Ernesto's gonna make when we sit down for a hot meal.
Where the fuck did I get tortillas?
I don't know. You're the chef.
Manifest them.
You're kind of like Adam in the Powder Mage trilogy. You just keep making food.
God.
Fucking love that character in that book. Adam's so great.
But no, you actually. So I guess her expression is she's kind of like, you see her like she lightens up, she brightens up a little bit. I was concerned that you people wouldn't be. Well, some people down here are unscrupulous types, but
Well, you might want to. Not completely.
We're kind of unscrupulous sometimes.
Yeah.
No, we're very unscrupulous. Like when we're dealing with people we don't like.
Sure.
oh, good. She actually see
You're
her.
not, wait a minute. You're not Fae, are you?
She points at her ears and she goes, "I'm an
That's not
elf."
really Fae. That's like a secondary thing. You're not pureblood, right?
Now, and there's some place there's only is elves and half elves were descended from Fae, but not fully Fae.
Yeah.
I would say you've had no problem working with me, but maybe I'm more concerned when you keep teleporting me with fucking fire.
Because you're in danger right there, so I'm moving you to a better position right there.
I
Thanks.
wasn't in danger.
Well, I won't help you then.
I've only been in danger when you've done that like once.
Seeing this banter between Ernesto and Elaina, like I'm just gonna look to Mari and just say, "This is normal for us."
You guys too?
I'm completely fine with everything. It's just 2 members of here that we have problem. That we have disagreement with.
Anyways.
She actually goes, "I know." She goes, "I know we have a wizard who specializes in mostly storm stuff,
Okay.
and he does not get along with our Triton at all."
I can see why.
Even still, we are still looking for that teeth and a brooch right there.
Oh, and this will probably
you
just a
mentioned-
brooch, because
This is for my time.
unless we actually has survived this like many years she's been down here.
Even if she didn't survive, there's ways.
You see the war domain cleric kind of look over at you like with that like expression of like.
She's a druid.
What? I want to discuss the boot.
Alright, I'm back. My computer shut off while I was helping my dad. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's always a pleasure.
Okay.
I haven't seen a fan in since I left Yisk.
She's just like
to bring you up to speed, Grant. Okay.
But she goes, "Are you gonna come back and fight? Please, somebody gonna come back and fight."
Maybe. I don't know. It's complicated.
You see her kind of go. You see her a little. She's a little like. You see clearly is a little frustrated. She's like, "Damn it! Every time I bet on you, I win money."
Well, I mean, that's the correct move.
Yeah, but that's the problem. If he's not coming back, who the fuck am I gonna bet on?
Somebody
All the rest of the.
Who else is in the arena?
A bunch of drow.
It was me, Austin.
Well, she goes actually. She goes. She actually goes. She goes. Yeah. But she actually says. But she actually does say like, well, I guess I could start betting on some of the drow fighters. I mean, the Savage retired, so I can't really bet on him anymore.
Olzec, who's the Savage?
Nah.
Yeah, you do know, but it's you just kind of like I guess you do know who he is, but you're kind of like, eh.
He was too old anyways. He was slowing down.
Oh,
Wait.
not.
Not a lot of people went to Yisk. You're not part of the Esoteric Order, are you?
No, but you know we would. You'd hear reports, you know. She goes. Bards would retell the fights, you know, and like they would also sometimes use like light magic to recreate them.
I guess with illusion magic, that's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Kind of do that. Ernesto manifest puppets. One of Olzec and one of a random drow.
His power, it's amazing.
But I will say this. As you guys are continuing walking and talking, you have reached this point where the place where Mari was talking about, and it is a nice grassy area with like a river running past it. It's nice and cool here. There's rocks for shelter and like a couple of it's basically a nice resting area.
All right.
I will say that, and I'm only saying this because we're running up against the time limit, and I want to get to a couple of things with this. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We still have one other NPC. We have a lot of questions for.
Yes.
So. Yeah.
And so I will say this: as you guys reach, Mari is talking, and she's talking about some of their cleric stuff relating to her, and it slowly transitions from common back into High Vartan.
Damn it, not again!
That's fair. I mean, at least I can still talk to her, and Olzec.
And me.
But yes, we've had our fun with Mari. I think, AARTI, you should lead the conversation with the robot, because you're also a robot.
I don't think she's a robot.
Well, whatever she is, you understand her better than we do.
But I guess, as you guys kind of set up a camp, nice fire, a nice resting area, nice. Basically, it's comfort. You guys for the first time in days feel at ease and at calm.
Olzec and Ernesto, make us some soft tacos.
What?
All right. I don't know.
You want rock tacos?
And I will say this: how calming? How much at ease are all of you? It's enough. If you're so comfortable, you're so at ease that if you listen carefully to the rocks and the stones and the river, it kind of makes a soft melody.
Melody, when did you get here?
Is there a typewriter in this room? Just curious.
No, they use the computers.
No.
Is there? Oh God! Like there are machines down here. Is there a computer in this room? Like an evil computer?
Yeah, technically already is. But
so Artie is our save point. Good to Artie is our save point. Good to know.
As you all kind of get set up, eventually she does. Celine kind of comes back, and she goes, and she speaks in her tongue. You did not answer a question before. Where are your mutations?
Oh, so am I the only one that still understands her?
Yeah. Unless you cast comprehend languages again.
Yeah, I'll do that again, but yeah, I'll answer this time since I was busy. Let's see, Control Shift and.
When you speak of mutations, extra limbs, you were speaking of something that you fear would happen to you, perhaps. Is that why you wear this enclosed armor?
Well, you're from the surface. The surface is still heavily polluted, correct?
Calculating. That is incorrect. It has not been polluted since... How many years has it been since the Great War?
A very, very long time.
Artie will give the exact number, or something like how many millennia, like, since this many millennia.
And you see her, all of a sudden she jumps up, and she's like, she squeals with the light and goes, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
Great, we found Kamina.
She appears to be very excited.
And she's like, I told them that the pollution must have ended by now. I told them. And then she goes, that means you rebuilt the moon, right?
No, we still haven't done that.
I don't know how we could.
Technically, with enough magic and the right combination of spells, you could rebuild the moon. I just don't know anyone who's that powerful.
Well, that's what my teacher said, that if the pollution would have finally gone away, they must have found a way to rebuild the moon, too.
No, in fact, this whole dungeon's kind of under the piece of the moon that fell into the earth.
Oh. Well,
who's your teacher?
She just kind of she doesn't say a name, but she goes, "Oh, that might have been an expression." But she goes, "I gotta jot this down." And you watch as she pulls a notebook out of a pocket, and she pulls out a writing device, and she starts jotting down notes.
Oh my God!
Another nerd.
It's Jojo.
Another nerd.
Another nerd. It's Jojo.
Seeing her do this, just like if I may I when you're done, and I hold up my hands.
You see her go like this, and she goes.
She hisses at you, and
she looks at you, and she goes. She shakes her. You see her dome shake, and then she goes. Oh wait, if you're not mutated,
It would also behoove you to know that there is also plenty of plant and animal life upon the surface now. And I point at Typhon too.
Well, she takes out her. She actually you see her reach up, and the helmet basically kind of like the dome, kind of folds and collapses into the ring around her collar. So you finally get a good look at Celine.
That's a Mistborn, all right. Look at the tassels, Mike.
Oh boy. Oh no, she's fine.
And I will say that
just so I understand the reference, what are the tassels for? What's a Mistborn?
It's a Mistcloak.
What does it do?
It allows you to mist.
Yeah, it basically helps you blend into the actual ash and mist, but it's pretty dope.
Yeah, Aw, damn it! The mysterious dome head is a purple. Yes, and her hair is maroon.
Mutation, probably.
Damn it!
Yes.
I mean, we've already established that she's basically Kamina. She's saying the exact same things he did in the first episode.
But you finally see her, and she is a young girl. Like, based on her appearance, she might be between 17 and 20.
Alright.
It is good to put a face to the voice. Once again, I am AARTI, and these are my companions. We should introduce ourselves.
Wait, can I just...
I'll introduce myself.
Alright, I'll just... Riken.
For her introduction, is like, Josephine Julene Vivisandra Avion of Stonecliff. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a mouthful. But she looks to...
He does.
It is my name. It is my name, and I will never get another one. It is my name!
And it means...
You don't do this. But she looks at you, Elaina. Or she looks around at the group, but yes.
Elaina, Deer Fox, Typhon, Melfina, what's Fire Spirit, or Mel.
Ernesto Vermilion.
Wildfire Spirit just right behind Ernesto.
I love you, Ernesto.
Don't you dare talk to her. Don't you dare talk to her.
Bonus action telling you not to fire your
She just gets right up behind her, Ernesto goes, I love the way you smell.
I will unsummon you.
But she looks at you, Olzec.
Oh, God.
Jesus. Let me sniff you.
Let me touch your skin.
What's that line from fucking Stat Cube? Let me get a good whiff. But she looks at you, Olzec. If you haven't Olzec hasn't introduced herself yet, so
I don't think Temme can hear us.
Sorry, my brain's a little fried at the moment. Say it again.
We're introducing
looks at you.
to the girl.
Oh. I'm Olzec.
She goes, as I said before, or she goes, Celine.
It is nice to meet you, Celine. I believe we have many questions back and forth between us. First and foremost, though, what is the magic that you are utilizing? I am very curious and wish to research it.
She goes,
As am I.
Magic? I was born like this. Many of us are like this.
Like what? Elaborate for us.
We can consume metals, and we can use them for our abilities.
Wait, so you literally ingest metal?
Yeah, so she actually points at her, she pulls off a couple of pieces, you hear it's like Velcro, she pulls open a couple, of a section of her cloak, and you actually see little vials with caps, and each one is filled with a clear solution and flakes of metal.
I'm gonna try something. I'm going to reach into my coin purse. Let me see how much money I actually have on me. Yeah, okay, oh yeah, I can totally do this. I'm going to reach into my coin purse and pull out a single gold coin, and I'm gonna hand it to her and just ask, can you consume this?
I was only gonna let her see the future for a second.
She goes, not the whole thing, and even then, that's not in my purview. She goes, I can't do that.
So then how does it work?
We ingest small flakes of metal with a solution of ethyl.
Fascinating.
And all of your people are like this?
Some, yes. It's a trait we inherited from our ancestors.
Is there a roll to check to see if this is something maybe evolutionary for living down here so long?
It's not. I'll give you right now. It's
okay.
Yeah, but she kind of.
And who are your people? Are there more of you down here?
Yes, there are many settlements down here. I come from the biggest.
What's it called?
That's the Heartland.
It's called the biggest.
Heartland.
Is it actually called the Heartland?
Well, she doesn't say Heartland, she goes Heartland.
H-A-R-T?
Like Kevin Hart?
Well, this is kind of how she's pronouncing it. How she's pronouncing it.
Well, I mean,
that's still something. It sounds like you would instinctively write down Heartland, but she's pronouncing it Heartland.
So it's probably the same word, but just with a different dialect.
Yeah. And she goes, yeah. But that's what she says.
Important question then. have you encountered other people from the surface here in these tunnels before?
Well, yes, I was looking to them for help.
Help for what?
What did you say, Jayson?
Really? Because there are a lot of people thinking you're spying on them.
Well, I was looking for good people, and I was looking for good people, and that's why I found that first group a few cycles ago.
Oh. Okay. That does track. Could you please describe that experience for us?
There was a bowman, She motioned. She goes, there was a girl who had a horned one. She had horns, and she wore that metal thing you talked about, that brooch. And there was another one. I don't remember him.
Wasn't the crazy guy a swordsman or something out of character?
Which are currently, it's just the...
He was a ranger.
Roach that we're currently looking
bowman.
Didn't we meet the ranger? He was the only survivor?
Yeah. And she goes, I thought they could help. They managed to infiltrate, but they got caught.
Oh.
Where? The Heartland.
Got caught by what?
Helion.
What is this Helion?
Is it related to that dragon we saw?
He is the dragon.
Is it spelled like we think it is? Helion?
Hellioen.
Ioen. Okay. It's like, what is Helion exactly?
He's been around for many generations before me. She stopped short before them. She goes, he is our god, and before my time and before their time, he conquered the Heartland. He conquered Heartland. He is de facto god now, down here. Well, that's what
How long
claims
ago
to
was
be.
this?
Many cycles.
Is it for you too? Did you tell her as well? Like, did the Discord cut out for you as well? Yeah, that's back now. Back on the lane. Grants it out.
Just to be safe.
Sorry about that. Discord crashed on me.
Yeah, Mike's camera was like wigging out there for a second. It's better now.
I'm gonna keep my video off just to be on the safe side.
Wasn't me this time.
There we go. Discord is having a
Discord crash.
Yeah. It glitched for everybody.
Yeah, it did for me. That's why I thought it was me at first, but Jason's it was it too.
Ah, shit.
Oh, wait,
I think others are reading.
Mike just disappeared and
I think Discord is trying to tell us to end the session.
Well, we're almost done. We got like 15 minutes left.
Discord, just let the DM tell us the ending, right. And then we can shut it down.
So I guess she, what was I? She says many generations before.
Yeah.
Generations before. Grant, restart your filter because it sounds like a hive of bees.
Alright, there we go.
There, I turned it off. Is it better?
Yes.
It
sounds like a beehive.
Oh, that was just picking up my fan, I think.
Oh, yeah, because I was just like, where the fuck did the bees get here?
Bees in a cave.
But I guess, can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yes, we can hear you.
Temme keeps coming up.
I had to completely kill Discord.
Oh. Can you hear me, Temme?
Temme?
Yeah, Temme?
No.
Temme, just go into the room with Mike for the ending.
Locking door.
Share a computer screen.
Mike gets up. Never!
Door locked.
Mike gets up. It's like that fucking screams like Ralph Wiggum from that one episode. This was never.
But yeah, Zach, just because the like that worm thing took off with all the other hostages we came for, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Okay.
now, he's got like an exclamation point next to his name.
User may have trouble. May be having trouble.
That was what happened to all of you when I.
Oh, okay. He's on mobile. I think. Temme, can you hear me? If you can, type something in the chat.
If you can speak, say something. Let us know you can speak.
Unless he left.
No, it says he's there.
User maybe have trouble connecting to the call.
Huh. Okay, well I guess we'll just keep powering through it.
Yeah, tried to move him, and then maybe he can move back. Okay.
So, but yeah, Zach. While we wait, just for clarification, what this person is implying is that there are entire settlements of living flesh people down here in these catacombs that have no connection to the surface.
Right on. Yes.
So that might be something for us. We can connect two civilizations to each other. Oh my God, we can be the bridge from the above ground to the below ground.
But Temme, can you hear me?
Hey Jayson, tell me you go.
Yeah, now
Okay.
I'd forcibly move him, and then that seemed to fix it.
Okay. So I guess
anymore, so I have to use my phone.
Alright, and Jayson is typing. Okay, cool. So yeah, she basically says a couple generations ago, this thing showed up and took over.
Okay. I'm not going to ask any more questions because I want to know the important details.
So I guess the floor is open.
Oh, okay.
To ask questions.
Okay, so I guess I'll just clarify. So what you're telling us is that there are entire communities of people living below the surface that have never been to the surface and have no connection to the people on the surface.
Settlements, yes.
So define settlements. How many people per settlement?
I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. And so what did you need these adventurers' help with?
To free us.
From Hellion?
Yes. Because, well, you see her a little uncomfortable with that.
Let me guess, is he a mad god?
He's killed a lot of people I liked. Well, actually, she doesn't say killed. She goes, when you do something to displease him, or he likes you, he collects you.
Okay, that actually does sound familiar. We've fought a god that was similar to that. We have? I'm pretty sure we have. Like, wasn't the thing in the forest kind of like that?
No, it was not a god. That was a Nightwalker.
It was not a god. That was something else.
But
that was a monster.
But same idea. Same idea. Okay. So, all right. So, last question. If you live down here, that must mean you're very familiar with these tunnels and the structures beneath them. Are you familiar with a vault that's said to contain knowledge?
I don't know of this structure, but we do have a thing called the Horde.
What is the Horde?
It's a place where, well, it's a place where, well, we keep books, scrolls, artifacts, paintings.
Does this horde come with giant doors that can lock?
Well, yes. How else would we protect it?
That's where the book is.
I'm going to open up my sketchbook and very quickly draw like a couple of average Spartan symbols that like would probably be on this, and I'm just going to show them to her. And it's like, do any of these look familiar to you?
She looks at the symbols.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Can I show her the sketch?
Okay, I'm going to try
that we disintegrated.
I actually already have a sketch of that in my notebook, so I'll show her that. It's like, does this look familiar?
No.
So it must be deeper in then. Because it was like behind.
But she actually says, she goes, we aren't. He won't allow us into the horde. Not for, well, people have tried. And then he collected them.
That actually does track with them.
What? What was that, Mike?
The god collected them, or something else collected them?
The god did. He's collected a lot of things. Friends. My parents.
Okay. So,
and what
if we were...
What exactly happened?
We don't see them again.
Okay.
Did anybody ask about the brooch?
We did ask about that.
She's seen it.
She says
she's seen it.
I know, but with the dragon.
She recruited... Probably.
Well, did anybody ask that?
Well, no, but she...
Yeah, she said that those adventurers were collected by Hellions, so more than likely, yes, he would have it.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Jojo is going to ask her, it's like, if we were to free your people from this Hellion, as that's what you seem to want, could you show us this horde? Could you, and perhaps let us look at it and see its contents?
She goes, I'm not sure if I can, but if you help us, you might be able to also free him, and he would help you too.
Who is him?
Our Alpha.
Define Alpha.
He is our leader.
Is he like you, or is he another machine?
He is a... She looks at AARTI, and she basically goes, if he is a relic, points at AARTI, our Alpha is a greater, more advanced model. He is so named that because of his legacy. It's an honorific.
Oh, he's literally named Alpha.
Well, it's more of a title. You kind of get that. Like, it's a title.
Okay.
But she goes, yeah, he is our Alpha, named for, well, it's his title inherited from our first Alpha. The one who saved us during the crisis.
But he's like AARTI.
Yes, except she pulls out her book, and she starts doodling, and she draws, essentially, a more humanoid-looking figure, but he has a wolf's head.
We recognize that.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Can I roll history? Can I roll history to see if I know this?
Wait, on the slave ship we rescued, there was a guy with the wolf head. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. It's not like what you were described. It's kind of like that. It's more like the Warforged, which goes, yes, but he is named Alpha because it's an honorific to honor the first one who solved the crisis.
I rolled history for this. Not fucking 20.
It has nothing to do with what you think it does.
Well, I know, but like, am I familiar with what it is or what she's referring to?
No, you have no goddamned idea.
Not 20 on history, and I don't know what this is. Jojo now must know. So now I must know. This is a mystery I have to solve.
When she says nature, when you rolling nature, Mike, you kind of look at her, and she says crisis. He fixed the crisis, and you're kind of thinking underground. What kind of crisis could there be being underground? And then you look at her sleeve, where she clearly put a patch over it, and you see her blood. Her blood is a dark, purplish black color.
Okay.
She is not. She looks human. She is not fully human.
Mostly human.
Oh, she's a cyborg.
Can I roll
living
medicine?
tissue over metal endoskeleton.
What was that again?
Can I roll medicine on her blood?
Certainly. Yes.
22.
Organism, living tissue
All
over
right.
metal
So
endoskeleton.
as you're examining her blood, you kind of like as she's talking, she lets you approach, and when you kind of touch and look and examine her blood, Riken, and you kind of go like the smell it and kind of like yeah, that it feels like blood. It tastes like oil.
So what?
So I was right. She is a cybernetic organism, living tissue over metal endoskeleton.
No.
You got it.
Grown.
But Mike, you kind of have an idea, but if you pry about the crisis, you might find what you're looking for.
Pry about the crisis?
Like if you inquire, if you ask her specifically.
What's
Yeah, you have to ask more questions.
What's for the crisis, your sex? Sure.
Well, long before any of this, and before myself, they reached a crisis. The first Alpha realized that the population would run out of couplings. So that's when he invented the new species.
Couplings, but then...
Couplings, when two people make a third.
Oh, you mean sex?
Okay.
Yes, coupling.
Oh, okay. Mating, got it.
Yeah. And she goes, realize that they run out of couplings. So as a result, I don't know the specifics, but our first Alpha created new Warforged that could substitute population and couplings.
So is she some kind of like freaky human machine? Oh my God, she's a replicant. You were right.
And she goes, and for this he solved the crisis. Effectively, what she's describing is she is an entirely new species of being.
More human than human.
Yeah, more human than human.
How human can it be? And the answer is none.
But she goes, and ever since then, Alpha has been the title because she goes, I asked the Alpha when I had a moment with him when he was not being under the care of the Helium. Why is he called Alpha? And he explained that it's a derivation of the word of two words. All Father.
That makes sense.
Or God Emperor.
Yeah, that does sound like a religion thing. I'm not gonna roll
I'd
that.
say 18 religion on All Father to see if I get anything from All Father.
There are many gods that would be called All Father, but none of them that are. But this is clearly it's just some guy in their history.
Okay.
Just some guy. Some guy who places like some guy who took a look at a Warforged and went, but what if
I would have sex with it. What if I were able to have sex with it?
Yeah. Can you fuck it? No!
What we need are the right components. I need to invent the right components.
He did.
I'd like to blaze it like a Danish.
But
So
she goes...
what she is a generations of human-robot cross-species.
Yes, she is. I have a name for this species. She is a flesh-forged.
Don't like that name at all.
I'm gonna stick with replicants.
Neither do I.
But guys, it's a flesh-forged.
I'm just gonna call her a replicant. Yeah, it's a replicant.
One of your own.
I refuse to get this surgery or this update. I'm staying with myself.
You can
Question: this alpha, is it Jared Leto or is it the other guy who I forget his name in the first movie? Like I know who he is, but I forget the actress name.
Dr. Tyrell? No, it's not Dr. Tyrell. It's not Wallace or Tyrell. Joe Turtle.
What's the actor who played? Okay, so it's neither of them.
Jayson very quickly, when he was just like, the flesh is my voice, I was like, ever since I understood the weakness of my voice.
I realized I should get up a day.
But yeah, Jojo is going
It was
to...
up on my head, I was once again given moist.
So if we were to free your alpha from the Hellion, he would be able to let us inside of this horde.
Yes, he is the keeper of the horde.
Is this horde also where the other hostages have been taken?
No. No, she goes, no. Some of them are in the work camps to build other machines. The beast is kept under special, lock and key.
What beast? Is it that giant worm?
No. The beast is what named the horde in the first place. Oh. She goes, oh, he's very friendly. He likes friends. He's very large. She starts to describe, she goes, he's very big. He has wings, long neck, tail. You can see some of his gears underneath his ancient skin. He's, she starts sketching, and she shows you all a picture. That is clearly a dragon made of clockwork.
Oh, that's where our clockwork dragon ended up.
So wait, he named the horde, but then who's the bigger dragon?
The bigger dragon is the guy. Yeah, that's Hellion.
Could this beast help us kill Hellion?
Possibly.
Well, everyone, it seems as if we have our next goal. We have to talk to an ancient clockwork dragon so we can get its help to kill another metal dragon and then save her people from certain doom and religious Armageddon so that we can get into this vault we've been searching for months now.
Quick question before I say it in character. Did we ask about why they were in that cage? If not,
no, we did not actually. No.
I'll ask that in character. Hold on,
Right. By the way, Celine, why were you and Mari in the cage instead of taken by the worm? What was the purpose of that suspension over that pond?
Punishment for fighting back.
What was in the pond?
Water.
She's part machine, still sink.
Also, the spike that Fig, right there, I'll hold out of you. Did that disable any abilities that you have?
Yes, unfortunately, if I have that particular spike of that making in me, it prevents me from doing any abilities.
Do we still have the spike?
No.
I was gonna say, what is it made of?
Yeah, what is this material that would stop some of your abilities?
It is made from, God has not figured that out yet because God has not read the homebrew yet.
Aluminum.
It's made of...
It's actually...
Reynolds wrap! What the hell?
It's actually made from uranium. It's actually made from uranium, so none of us can have kids anymore.
No, it's actually aluminum in the book, Zach. If they burn them, it gets rid of all the other minerals in their system.
Yeah, so it's she goes. She doesn't call it that. She calls it something else. But she has.
They'll call it by the British name aluminium, which is wrong on so many levels. There's no other I.
Well, but she says. But she goes, wait, you'd be willing to help?
Well, to be completely honest, we came down here seeking that horde. However, we cannot turn down a people in need. So, yes, if everyone is in agreement, we are willing to help.
We still do need to rescue hostages from my brother's sanctuary.
Yeah.
She goes.
This aligns with that goal.
Yeah.
Need the team.
She goes. Oh, thank Artigan.
Ooh, Artigan.
Temme was
does that name sound familiar to us?
Yeah, that's the Traveler.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but okay.
Yeah, if Temme was still here, we'd have to show his autograph.
But yeah, no. She says she specifically refers to Artigan by name and goes, "Oh, thank Artigan."
Thank Artigan. Okay.
And that is the first time she's uttered anything about the gods in your guys' presence.
And that's an old god to boot.
No.
So...
Wait, hold on, there's one more thing. Where is it? I just had it. God dang it, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, alright, so, I'm sorry if I was gone, but was Mari helping her? Is that why she was captured, or why was Mari captured?
Mari got captured with the kobolds. But Mari fought back. And so they were like, well, you're too much trouble. In the box you go.
Alrighty. Alright, that's the thing, because like I remember she was talking about how the Tieflings party, she tried to help before, and then but then they all got captured. Oh wait, that's the question. Hold on.
Also, Celine, from that party that belonged to the Tiefling woman with the brooch. So, the ranger, the bowman, made it out alive, but he had gone mad. Insane. Do you know what could have caused that, the affliction of his mind?
She shrugs. But she actually does, but to mention it, she looks and she goes, I saw all of you pull out the symbols. What are those?
Symbols?
Oh, you mean these?
Oh.
These are symbols. These are symbols of our gods. This one is of the Raven Queen, the goddess of knowledge.
Huh.
I'm pointing at you for yours. She can read a book.
Yeah.
Can't she?
Actually, she can't. She's been underground this whole time.
No, she actually looks and she goes. She doesn't recognize the Raven Queen, but she goes. Well, I recognize Lathander. He's the god of harvesting.
Mm-hmm.
And Malar, the god of change and the hunt. And she goes, but she goes, but she goes, so you guys have a altered pantheon above?
Are you at all familiar with the Nameless Court?
That just sounds silly.
Turn the chair around. Well, let's rap.
Jojo is going to very briefly. Jojo is going to very briefly explain. Just like the Nameless Court is an entire pantheon of gods who have forsaken their names and have dominion over all the others. That it is by their will that the world has order.
That just sounds stupid. Because actually, she actually does say this. She goes, "How could there be a nameless court if the 11 are still ruling?"
What? About that?
There are 11. There.
When she says the 11.
Yeah, there are 11 gods in the Nameless Court.
No,
No,
the
there's 7.
the original 11, John. The ones that got put to sleep.
But
You met one.
even still, Jojo is gonna say, yeah, about that. Any one of you want to take this one?
Look to the god, man.
I'm tired.
Artie will go into lesser mode.
So,
You see, at the end of the last Great War, the nameless court arose, and in so doing, and with recent findings, the old gods were put to sleep. Lately, they have begun to wake back up, including we ourselves have met. And he just starts listing all the names that Olzec has come across and stuff.
Well, you see her go. You see her kind of look. You see her kind of looking around and looks at the cleric. Looks between the two clerics.
what about a chocolate?
Looks at the two clerics. Elaina. Looks at all you. Dragon shit. I don't believe you.
I just pointed at Olzec.
Well, Olzec's in the corner.
I mean, up to an hour ago, you didn't even know for sure that the world was not raided anymore. It's really hard to believe that the Pantheon's changed.
Well, I think they would have made themselves known.
They have, just
They
not
have,
the way
though,
you're
I
envisioning.
guess. Though I guess maybe they didn't know about all y'all underground.
And then she actually, but at the mention of the Great War, she goes, perhaps, but then she goes, the Great War? She goes, oh, you mean the war?
Yep.
Oh, she goes, oh.
Yes.
Oh, she goes, oh yes, I think the Alpha mentioned something that we lost.
I imagine many things were lost in that war.
Yes, but, okay, well, I've been meaning to ask this, because if the mutations didn't get you, and you're not mutated, tell me, because we were told this, too, by Alpha. Did you find the 2 dark wolves?
Well,
See you next week.
Okay, what does she mean, find?
Well, we met both of them. What up? We know one. Right. Well, what she said. Well, the whole story of it is there was the dark wolf, and she just said, "Did you find the 2 dark wolves?"